Hello and welcome to another day of streaming game dev. We are participating in the game jam, in a game jam called Game of 2024 edition. And yeah, we are making let me just adjust this camera so it's better here. Okay, so I'm going to just open our project here. We started this on Saturday in case that you weren't here. Uh, and yeah, we have our tasks for today on Notion here. And we are making basically, let's see, this is our game idea. The setting is a cult on an old town. The introduction to the game is like everything looks normal. You enter a building for an interview or something, like just an excuse for going into that building, and notice a door that caught your attention, and you go investigate. You enter and don't see anything, but the owner or receptionist knocks you out and you appear on a dungeon of some kind. You are in a cell with another person, and the person unlocks the cell, and when he or she, I don't know what the person will be tries to escape with you, the monster eats it alive, and you will have to run. The gameplay is going to be you're in this dungeon, and there's going to be this monster or god because it's a cult. So maybe the cultists there are, making sacrifices to a monster or a god, and this monster is going to be patrolling, and you can, and it's going to try to kill you and stuff. And you can talk with some NPCs that are in cells to go get clues to find codes and keys to get out of there. And here we made some things that we needed, basically bullet points for things that we are going to need. And yeah, the other day we adapted a first-person character controller that I had laying around there that I did before. So we adapted that first-person character controller and gave it a stamina bar, and we made an inventory system, even though we don't have any objects. But today we are going to be doing some these tasks here. So dropping items from the inventory, because basically you have a limited inventory, like 5. You can store 5 things there, and I want you to be able to drop a thing so you can manage your inventory better. And the thing that comes after that is Temtem. You say, hello there, friend. How is it going? It's pretty good. How about you, Temtem? Is everything okay? Riddick Raj Gupta says, hey. Hey, Riddick. Good to have you both guys here. It's cool. And so basically I was just talking about what we are going to do today, and we could start right now. And if we finish these tasks today, we are just going to add some more from the to-do list and make as much as we can today. Template, you say, I'm doing good too. That's awesome. I'm glad you are doing good. Okay, so this is what we have now. It looks awful, but it's just the second day that we are developing this. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just press play to review what we have. And I also want to open this thing here so you can see the task, like below my head. You can see the task that we're doing now. And okay, this is a first-person character controller. I want to maximize this so you can see what I'm seeing better. And yeah, now, so the thing is, you are going to, okay, so you are going to grab things with E. But the thing is, I have to lock your cursor because it's related to the cursor. And okay, you can grab this stuff, so you can basically with the scroll wheel, you can choose what slot you want to what slot you want to select. So yeah, you can grab this stuff. And for example, I can go and grab all of this stuff, and now we have our inventory full, so we can grab any more things. And what I want to do now is maybe with you or some other key, make that you can drop an item from a slot. So you can see that I'm trying to grab this one and I can't because I don't have any more space. And okay, so how would this work? So basically now we have some test items here. This is just some data that I have here, and it's a custom data, so a scriptable object that I created the past stream. And here you can put the item name, the description, the image that's going to be assigned in the slots, and the item ID. And I think I will also need let's see, item data. Let's see, I think I will also need a game object here, public game object. And the reason for that is that when I want to drop something, I must have some what I want to drop. So I'm going to call this item prefab. Item prefab. And now I can go to, let's say, player inventory, because in player inventory I have the logic for the player grabbing the stuff. So it would make sense that if I have the logic for that there, I would also have the logic for dropping stuff in the same script. So this is check for collectibles, cursor locking. This is object in range. I think I'm going to put this in a function too. I don't need this message. I don't need this message. And here I'm just going to say or transform this into another function that's going to be called private void. So I don't want to return anything, and I want this to be private. So basically I can call this from any other scripts. And yeah, I'm going to just call this object range. Object range. And I'm just going to copy all of this. So from here to here. And I think that I could, I could make two functions here, because this is the one that's controlling the object range here. So I'm putting object range, and I want to have another one that's called private void, mouse scroll. And here I want to put that thing that we're doing with if input mouse scroll delta, basically just saying if up or down on the mouse scroll, I want to do something. So here is going to be that functionality, and it's already looking way tighter than it was before. And now for the new functionality, I want to say, okay, first do I need to check if the object is in range? I don't think so. So what I'm going to do is say here, well, I just have to send a signal to our other script. So here, let's see, because we have an inventory and an item slot. So I'm just going to open those scripts. And yes, so here we have the one that we were seeing just now. And here we are updating inventory slot, change slot, collect. So I want to create another function, or maybe I already have it. So update inventory slot, and if I say item data is null, I'm just going to, it's like removing it from the slot. So that's what I want to do now. And I have to have an index. The thing is that I want the selected slot or the current index. So I'm just going to, maybe I could make this, since this is a singleton, I could make this a public one, a public integer or a public variable. And I want this to be get from private set. So now I can see this from any, yeah, I can see this from any script or get this value from any script. And I can't set it from any script. So I just can't set it from this script, but I can get it from anywhere. Canado Hat, Joe Bro, how do you insulate yourself from the AI replace programmer's noise? I just don't listen to that stuff. Like if AI is going to replace programmers, I don't think there's nothing I can do about it. And there still will be, like, even if the AI replaces the programmers, for things like art and stuff, there's always going to be the handmade stuff. For example, in video games, maybe you could write all the functionality with AI, but games are more than just code, you know? So all the art and stuff, and maybe there's going to be like an AI for everything. And what I would do in that case is just take advantage of whatever is there. And if there are like AIs that can do that, it means that I can also make my games faster. But in the meantime, that this don't exist, or there are no AIs that can get to the level of a programmer, I'm just going to enjoy my programming, and yeah, nothing else to say. If the programmers are replaced by an AI, I'm just going to use the AI, or still going to do things handmade. Like there's, you can say that digital media, or yeah, the digital medium replaced the ink on paper on, for example, comics and stuff. But there are also people that are still using pen and paper to do their art. So yeah, I think it's valuable to have something that's more traditional. So I'm not really worried about it. And Knathat says, so what do you think about learning to code when looking into the future? I think that learning to code is still valuable, because even if you are not going to specifically being like coding all the time, you still are going to develop some a way of thinking that's going to be really helpful in any other area. Because when you are programming, you're trying to solve, like, you're trying to take apart a big problem and then take each of these parts that are smaller and making them work. So I think that that ability is, or that skill is still really valuable. So if you're learning how to code, I think that's good anyways, even if you don't get to code a lot and you get replaced by an AI. Yeah, so that's a really cool skill that you can learn while programming. Okay, so where were we? We were here. This is the inventory, and I have to go to player inventory. So yeah, I hope I answered your question there. And I think if you ask other people, they're going to have different opinions. But ultimately, you should get the info and try to think for yourself and what you think is good for you. But that's my opinion. Okay, so here we are, yeah, doing the same thing, and I'm going to just create another variable here, or another function here, that's private void, and this is going to be drop item, and I want to say here if input.get key down, get key down, and I want the key code to be keycode.q. So when I press the Q key, I'm going to do something here. And here I'm going to put player inventory. Let's go to player inventory, and I want to do something here. So update inventory slot, or what I want to do maybe is just have another function here that's public void drop item. And here I'm just going to say update inventory slot, and I'm going to say the index is the selected slot. The item data is going to be null, and that's going to drop, or that's going to drop, or rather, it's not going to drop anything, but it's going to eliminate this from our inventory. And what I want to do to represent the dropping of this object is now spawning a new object that's the same that we dropped. So here I'm going to say instantiate. What do I want to instantiate? I want to instantiate from item data. And I think I have all the data here. So item data, the selected slot. So that's what I'm going to spawn. And I want to spawn here the item prefab. And where do I want to do that? I want to have a vector tree position here, and I'm going to put here the position, and the rotation is just quaternion that identity. So basically the default rotation of the object. And yeah, let's save. And here I just want to say inventory that instance that drop item, and the item that I want to drop is the one here, but I want to specify the position or the vector tree. So yeah, it's basically the position, and I have to put this here somewhere. So where should I put this? I think that after the mouse scroll is okay, like drop item. And let's see if this works. Okay, so I'm just going to go the other way here. Let's just see if it works. And I don't want to have this maximized anymore. Maybe just focused here. And okay, so we are here. I can grab this one, and yeah, when I press Q, I get a null reference exception. So maybe it was because here on the test item, I didn't assign anything here. So basically this item prefab, it's empty. So that's why it's giving me an error. And what I'm going to do is just put the item placeholder, that's our prefab. So yeah, let's try again. Kinato says, what was your process in learning and practicing to become solid in Java? Okay, so this is I think that C# and Java are so similar that people think it's the same, but I think they are a little bit different. I've never used Java, but yeah, this is the thing that I'm using now is C#. And well, I studied a lot when I was like 17. Now I'm going to turn 21 this month. But yeah, when I was like 17, I started studying by myself, and I got to do some pretty cool courses. And the most valuable lesson is like try to learn how to read the documentation, because there are some things that you're not going to be able to. For example, you could make how to make an RPG in Unity, course, or how to make this and that. But the thing that you have to learn is you're not going to be learning from courses how to do everything. Maybe you want to do something innovative, so you have to learn how to read the documentation, and for example, how to write. For example, if I have a what's null reference exception? Null reference exception. Reference exception Unity, for example, like searching all those kinds of stuff, because you're always going to be searching as a developer. As a developer, you're like a master in searching in Google, basically, because you're going to have a lot of errors. And I also you have to learn to read documentation. So for example, Unity have its docs, and you can see here how things work. Or if you have they have like their scripting API and how they work. For example, I can search rigid body here, rigid body, and you're going to get all of these pages. Let's let it load. And for example, I can see how to use everything here. And when I think that you should learn what you need in the moment. Like you should get a good base first of what programming is. And once you learn, once you have the foundation, you should try to do things as fast as you can. Like try to once you get that foundation, you should go and do stuff already. You shouldn't try to make a lot of courses after that. Like you just try to make stuff, and when that fails, because you're going to fail. When that fails, you try to gather all the information that you can from that failure and try to do that again with the new information that you get. So yeah, that's like a really good loop of getting better at programming. And Connex is here, says, "What's up, Roman?" What's up, Connex? I'm just here making the game. This is the second day of making this game, and we were just making some the logic for you to drop the items, because you remember that the past stream we made the picking up of the items, but we can't drop them. So that's what I'm going to do now. And what about you? How are you? Like, how's your day going and everything? And Mart Koalasi says, "Hello, how do you plan to implement the Jams theme?" Yeah, so the Jams theme is secret, and the way I'm going to implement it is basically the secret is that dungeon that's below. I don't know if you saw the game idea, but basically you are going to Null Town, and you're going to a building to get an interview or something, and yeah, you notice a door that caught your attention. Go there, get knocked out, and when you wake up, you're in a dungeon. So basically, that's the secret. There was a dungeon with a god or a monster, and yeah, there's like a cult and stuff for that monster. So that's the secret. Below that building, there was a dungeon. And yeah, that's my implementation of the theme. I think it's pretty good fit. So yeah, let's go back to make this work. And I'm just going to try this because the null reference exception that I just got, it was because I didn't have anything assigned. So yeah, let's just try. Yeah, and I'm getting another null reference exception. So let's see where this is coming from. Okay, inventory that instance that drop item, transform that position. Okay, so here is the first line, and here I'm just going to go to the drop item here. And what's the problem here? Maybe okay, maybe I just want to check if the item data, the selected slot, the item prefab, or the thing that I want to spawn is not null, then I'm going to make these things. So just in case that this is that we have something to drop, because if we don't have anything, I was trying to drop something in a slot that I didn't have anything in. So I must first check if I have something in that slot, and if I have something, then I can drop it. But still, this is not the problem. Let's see. Yeah, that's not the problem, but I'm getting an error anyways. Let's see. Where's the error? I think the error is somewhere. Yeah, it's somewhere here. It's here. Okay, so where does this error come from? From this line of code. So inventory instant drop item. There's a problem there. So it comes from player inventory. So this line, the drop item. Then it goes to this line. And it gets to this line again. Oh, okay, so here. Yeah, so I want to check if item data. First, before checking that, I want to check if this is not null, because I don't want to check if the thing that I want to spawn is null. I want to check if the data that I have here is not null, because if I don't have data there, that it means that I didn't assign it correctly, or that I just didn't pick anything. So yeah, let's just try one more time. Okay, I have something here, and I'm going to drop it. Okay, so I press Q, and there doesn't seem to be any errors now. So yeah, there are no errors, but the thing is that I'm not dropping the thing. So let's go back, and maybe I didn't assign this correctly. So when I say collect here, I'm checking if this is empty and item slots. Maybe I have to check for the item slots. Item slots. If it's not null. And let's see. So yeah, I can grab this, and now I'm getting an error again. Okay, so this is going to be like trial and error, I think. But I can also check here if this is empty. So is empty is a function that we have there. So if this is empty, I want to see if this is false. So here, and if that's not empty, I want to instantiate the item data, selected slot, and all this stuff. So where is this thing? So here's where I should have the item data. So maybe I shouldn't grab the item data from here, but rather I should grab it from Connect says, sorry for not responding. I just got out of the shower, feeling pretty good. Okay, yeah, don't worry, it's okay, and I'm glad that you're feeling pretty good. Okay, so here, instead of saying item data, I'm going to say item slots. And I'm going to, yeah, the selected slot, and I'm going to put the dot item data, or where can I get the item data? Here, remove. Maybe I want to have a function here, or make this public. Item data, and make this a property that's just get and private set. So I can make this. So I can go here and say item data. Item data, and I'm just going to eliminate this thing here. So basically everywhere that I have an underscore, I'm just going to eliminate it, because I like my public functions or properties to don't have that underscore. And yeah, I think that now I'm going to instantiate that item prefab position. Okay, so that's better, I think. The item slot, selected slot is empty, equal false. Okay, let's just try it one more time. and see if this, if now I'm dropping my cube. So yeah, I'm just grabbing this, and when I press Q, yeah, I think now it's working. And I think I still want to change a little bit of how this, of where I'm spawning this or dropping this, because you can see that when I drop it, like I can grab everything here, for example, and now there's just one cube, and I can just start dropping stuff here. And the problem is that since I'm dropping this from where I am, yeah, from the center of my player, I'm just getting like, yeah, so this is spawning in my position, so I'm getting like pushed away. So what I want to do instead is saying here, where do I want to spawn this? And maybe I can have let's see, on my player inventory, I could have here a variable that's called serialized field private game object, or transform, transform, and this is going to be or it could be a position like a vector tree, and this is going to be dropping point. So here I just have to assign it, and when I say here on here, yeah, I need to pass the transform that a position for this object to be dropped. And here, instead of saying my position, I'm going to pass the dropping point. And where's the dropping point? Nowhere, because we have to create it first. So let's go to our player. And yeah, let's go to our player. Here, let's create an empty. And we are going to, yeah, we're going to call this dropping point. You can see that because I'm on the way, but I'm just assigning the name here. So yeah, this is dropping point. And I think I made the wrong data type, because yeah, I need the position, but I want to get the transform here. And then I'm going to put the transform that position. So this is the dropping point, that position. So that way I can grab this dropping point, and I'm going to put the dropping point somewhere here, maybe, and we'll see how this works now. But the thing is that let's go to player, and now on our where is it, player inventory, I want to assign the dropping point. You see here that I have the dropping point now, and I can assign a transform. So I'm going to just drag here the thing that we just created, and we can just try and see how this works. So yeah, let's just grab this, for example, and this one. And now let's see, I want to drop this here, and another one here. So yeah, that's working correctly. And for now, these are just cubes, like are placeholders, but yeah, after I yeah, like later into the development process, I want this to be other objects like keys and stuff that are going to be like better representatives of items in the game. Yeah, let's so yeah, we have this done. So let's go back to our Notion, dropping in the items from the inventory. So this is done. I'm going to just drag this to here, and I'm going to go to my GitHub. So yeah, where's my GitHub? Here. And I'm going to put here dropping items from the inventory. And maybe I'm going to just try to find any bugs that may exist before committing this. So that way we don't have a commit there that we have to fix later. Okay, so let's just pick everything here or whatever we can. So yeah, I can't pick this one up because we have the inventory like it's all full. And yeah, I can drag, I can drop and pick up stuff. I can just leave everything here and I can pick everything up again. Okay, so yeah, I don't think there's any problems with that. Let's go to our GitHub here. And dropping items from the inventory. And the description is, yeah, dropping items when dropping the selected slot item when pressing Q, because that's what we're doing, Q. So yeah, this is just a quick message for me. And so I'll commit to main and push to origin. Now let's go to our Notion again and see what we have to do. So you see there, key item to unlock rooms. But I think that before doing that, or maybe I'm just going to do the two things like in one, because I want to have a key item that unlocks, that unlocks rooms, but I also want to have rooms that are locked and can be unlocked with keys. So I think I'm going to have to do these things like in one. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that in one. So I'm just going to. Is the audio okay? Like, is everything okay? Do you have? Is the streaming having any problem? Like maybe the audio is too high, or is the sound crisp? Is everything working? Because I just want to know if everything's working as it should. Okay, so if you can tell me that in the chat, it would be awesome. So yeah, here I want to make first on Iconic says everything's okay. Thank you, Iconics. So yeah, I always get worried about it because I'm going to show you to you. Like this is my OBS, and you can see here in this place that I have like one bar and it's like red. So I think that yeah, that makes me think that everything's going bad. So I have to ask you for how things are looking. Okay, so the key and the door. So this door should have an animation of some kind, but the first thing I want to do is, yeah, I think I'm just going to delete or make the door disappear first, and then we can see whatever what are we going to do with that door. So let's just make the ground a little bit bigger, so we have more space. We can have, I'm just going to put this item placeholder. I'm just going to assign another material here. So maybe, could be a black material. Yeah, so it's easier to see. And yeah, I'm just going to drag these things to a corner or out of the way for now, because we already tested that these are working. And these are just placeholder. And then we're going to, I don't know if I don't know if I'm going to delete them, but I'm just going to, these are not going to be in the game. These are just for testing purposes. Okay, so yeah, let's just save, and I'm going to create a new, so I'm going to put create empty, and these are going to be items, so I'm going to store everything there. Let's zero this out. I'm going to put these things here. So we can have our objects controlled. And yeah, let's create a 3D object. Let's say this is a cube. Let's put this, where should I put this? Maybe here. Here. And the width of our player, it's like 1 by 1, like from here, 1 by 1 by 2. So the height is 2, I think. So what I want to do is make this like roughly the shape of the player, but maybe a little bit bigger, because I think the monster is going to be bigger than the player. So I want the monster to enter there too, like yeah. So let's just change the dimensions of this cube to something more, it's more like a door. So maybe this could be 0.25, maybe 0.25. And let's make this wider and taller. So I don't know if that's a little bit too much. Maybe like 4, something like 4. Okay, so I can drag this here, and this is like a really big door, but I think it's okay for a game. Maybe, yeah, I think it's okay, because I want the monster to be able to go through that door too. So we are going to have large doors here. So this is going to be called door, and there's just it's just a cube that we called a door, but now we're going to give this some functionality. So yeah, let's see. This is positioned correctly, and yeah, let's create some kind of script, a script. Naveen CV. Hello, Roman. I'm Naveen again. Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you're live, dude. Thank you very much, both for seeing the stream and yeah, for being here. Good to see you again. And we're just doing a game jam now. That's the game of. You can see in the title. That's about it. And we are going to be like making a horror game. So basically, you go to an old town and stuff, like getting an interview. Yeah, you see a door that catches your attention. You get like not knocked out by a person there, and you wake up in a dungeon that's below the building that you were in, and there's going to be like a monster or a god, and there's like a cult for that god. So you have to search some stuff like keys and codes to escape the place. And the game jam theme is secrets. So yeah, that's the secret. That's the secret. There's like a cult or for that monster or god below the building that you were in. So yeah, and we are making the doors now because I want to have some doors that you cannot go through, but you have to find a key for unlocking them. So let's just create some script for our door. Let's call this door. Door, and let's assign the script. Door here. Okay. Let's see. So I think we could have like a normal, yeah, instead of making this a door, or the door is going to inherit the behavior of interactable. So I'm going to create another script that's called interactable, and that's I think that's a word. Let me just check if that that word exists. interactable. Yeah, interactable, no, interactable. Yeah, this exists. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, but exists. So let's just make this here. So what's the purpose of this script? Is to be recognized by the player. So I want to make this a public. I want to make this an abstract class, so it can't be assigned to an object, and it's for make this behavior inherited instead of being like actual behavior for one of our interactables. So the thing that I need here is public abstract or public override or virtual, sorry, public virtual void interaction, maybe interact, and I'm going to just make this here on here. I'm going to inherit from player, from interactable here, interactable. And now we have this thing that's public virtual void interact. And basically what I want to do here is saying here, let's override this. So public override void interact. And yeah, this is auto completed for me. And we don't need this. So we want to make our own thing here. But the thing is that we can go to the player or I'm going to put another script on the player that's going to be called like player interaction. And then what I want to do here is like saying, okay, player interaction is going to be like scanning for objects with the tag of interactable. And when I find one of those, I want to do something. What do I want to do? I want to call the function interact. And the function interact is going to be different for every object. And maybe we could put the collectibles. We could make like a vase or inherit this behavior too. So let's see here. Collectible on a behavior. So here we're going to have, I think, yeah, we can do the same. So here on public void collect. What's happening here? Collect. I'm not using this. Or am I? Oh, I don't think I'm using it because here you can see 0 references. So I'm just getting the item data. Yeah, I'm just going to delete this. And this could be interactables too. So you can interact with this and you're going to collect it. So yeah, maybe I just want to make this collectible, inherit from interactable. And I'm going to put here the override. No, it's not going to be necessary. Not going to be necessary because we are not using this to get it. So what are we going to do in the interactables? I want to go to door. What's going to happen when I press this door? So what I want to happen is maybe I just want to grab the rigid body here, rigid body, and I'm going to put serialized field, private, rigid body, and it's going to be called RP. And I'm going to say here on interact I'm going to interact, and I want to pass a key. So I'm just going to open this, open the door. So basically, I'm just going to put this like RP that set active, or yeah, I think enabled is the one that you call on rigid bodies. So RP enabled. No, I think I'm just going to search on the documentation here. Rigid body unity, and let's see how can I enable this. So we have Angular. So these are the properties, public methods, messages, properties, more properties, the transform, public methods, static methods, operators. I don't want to destroy this. I want to just set it. I could set it to sleep. That would be an option. But I think I want to just disable it. Disable rigid body. Unity. Deactivate rigid body. Like I could use sleep, but I want to disable. What's the best? Activate read body.enable. So that's what I was using, and I'm not sure why it wasn't working. So enable false, and there's a problem here. So rigid body does not contain a definition for enabled and not accessible. Okay, so maybe I just have to read better. Enable and disable, but I don't think we have that. That does not work for rigid bodies. They inherit slightly different. So yeah, I think we'll have to use sleep. I think that's just the way this work. And there's no like that's not like bad to do this way. Do it this way. It's just the way I think this work. So sleep and say false maybe or true. No. So how does this work? Sleep. Maybe it's just like this. Yeah, read but it's sleep. So let's go to our door. And we're going to have our collectibles and our interactables separated. They could share some here. They could share some functionality, but for now, let's just leave it as they were before. So let's go to our door. To our door here, and we are going to on the tags here, or yeah, instead of tags, I want to use a layer. Door. It's going to be on layer interactable. So that way I can go and create another script for the player. So where's the player? Here's the folder for the player. So let's create a script that's called player interaction. And I'm going to put this script when it loads on the player. But before, I want to drink some water. Okay. So now that we have this script, let's just assign it. So we have, I want to put this after the player inventory. I want the player interaction. And let's open this player interaction. So basically I'm just going to make the same thing that we are, maybe I can just copy some of the code from here on the inventory. And I'm going to just copy this. So let's go to our player interaction. And let's go to void update. And I'm going to check for collectibles. And let me just grab this. And yeah, I think I'm going to need to copy some other things too. So object range. So yeah, I have to check for object range here. Let's see. Let's copy or paste this here. And I think here on player inventory, I should check the range first. Yeah, I should check the range first, I think, and then check for collectibles. Like for collectibles, I'm checking. No, I'm sorry, because first I'm assigning this here. So yeah, this shouldn't be called object range. This is like object picking. Object picking. And let's go to our player interaction now. And here, yeah, let's just create the variables that we need so this doesn't throw any errors. Serialized field. Serialized field. What type is this object range? Is a bool, I think. It's a bool. Object on range. So that way we can see this from the inspector. What's the thing that we need here? Collectible game object. So this is not going to be something that we assign here, or is it? Yeah, I think it is. But we have to create here, replace this for something else. So we don't want the collectible now. But let's just create here for now a game object, collectible game object. So it just doesn't throw any errors, and then we can modify this without having to have these errors there. So serialized field, private bool, debug. So yeah, I think we are not going to need this one, but we're going to need the other ones. So what are we going to do when we press keycode.e? We are going to see here if yeah, range for collection, and that's something that we also need. So this is not going to be called range for collection, but it's going to be called serialized field private float range for interaction. It's going to be 2. So I'm going to start on the interactable layer. So that way, the way that we do that is by creating a layer mask. And when we launch the array, we're going to check just the objects that are on that layer. So yeah, here we create a layer mask. So serialize field private layer mask. So it's going to be layer mask, and it's going to be called LM. I think that's good. And now this array checker is going to be basically the same here. The only thing that I want to change is no, I don't think I want to change anything here. Like everything is mostly the same. Only thing I have to change is here on object range. So when pressing E, instead of grabbing the collectible game object, I want to grab the. This is not going to be called collectible game object, but it's going to be called interactable game object. So I'm just going to copy this here and go to every place we have called the collectible. That's throwing us an error, and I'm going to delete it and paste the new variable. So now I don't want to call the collectible here. What I need now is an interactable. And you can see here that we are not calling the door. We are calling interactable and calling a function from there. So this function I can call and it's going to be like it doesn't matter from this script, but from every script that uses this is going to have different functionality in it. So the object itself is going to be taking the responsibility of doing whatever it's going to do. So the door is going to open or close. If I press it with a key, it's going to be just checking. So now interactable. This is going to be called. Let's just change this name here. Interactable script, and this is going to be get component interactable. And here we need to. What do we need to do? So yeah, we have the script now, and instead of saying collect here, what I want to do is say interact. All right, no, because this is an inventory. What I want to do here is say interactable script, and I want to put this I, like I don't want this to be a capital I. Interactable script that interact. And now we can see if this works. So the first thing that we have to do here is so yeah, let's just review what this is doing. So I'm calling the interact. For example, I analyze and there's the door there. It's on the layer of interactable. I press E, and what I want to happen is it's going to do this. So door is going to put the rigid body to sleep, and that's going to allow us to pass to go through it. So let's just try this. And if I remember something else, I'm going to try and change it. So do we have the script here? So yeah, here we can see if the object is on range. We can see the interactable game object. We can see range for interaction, and the layer mask should be assigned to interactable. And let's check that we have to assign here the layer. It's going to be interactable. And let's see. Let's press play. And now the behavior should be, it's not going to let me go through it as any door works. It's not going to let me go through it. But if I press E, nothing happens. So I want to go here on our interactable. Where's the door? I want to call here debug.log. Debug.log, and I'm going to say here interacted with door, and I'm going to put the time here as part of this message. And I think I forgot to assign the read body here. Clark Silent is here. Hey, what happens, Clark? How is your day going? We are here making doors. that are pretty ugly. And yeah, how is your day going? Let's see if now it works, because here we have to go and assign the rigid body, or oh, we don't have a rigid body. So instead of having a rigid body here, I don't think we are going to need a rigid body. So what we could say here is like have or instead of saying rigid body as lib, and Clark7 says just finished animating a sword combo. That's awesome. Feel free to share that on Discord if you want. We can see it here on stream. And if you don't, just don't. Yeah, but if you want to share it, feel free. You are welcome to. And here I'm going to put the private. And what do we need? We need a box collider. That's what we have here on the door. And it's going to be called box collider. Box collider. And this one is going to be used like this. So box collider enabled. And we can say false here. Clark, is your animation for a game, or you're going to use that for something else? Like what are you working on? Yeah, let's see if we can go through here. And no, and it's working just as it should. And now when I press E, nothing happens again. So now I'm going to go again and see why this is not working. And Clarkson says, yeah, it's for a roguelike game I'm planning to make. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah, you're very welcome to share anything that you want on Discord. Or if you want to send it directly to me, you can go to X and send it to me there. Okay, so why is this not working? So we are interacting on the player interaction. I'm just going to close this and this. We're not going to need it. Emmy Barracks says, is that a real engine? No, Emmy, or Emmy Barracks, it's Unity. We're making a game in Unity for the game of Game Jam 2024. We have like a month, but let's see. How much time do we have? Game of 2024. Yeah, 27 days. So we're making a game that's like a horror game. You're going to be going to a town, and the theme is secrets. So yeah, you're going to an old town to get an interview or something, and you're going to enter a building. You're going to see a door that cuts your attention, and when you go see that, you're going to get knocked out by the owner of the building or yeah, a person there. And when you wake up, you're going to be like in a dungeon below that building that has a monster there or a god, and there's like a cult for that god or monster. And yeah, you have to search for keys and codes to escape. Maybe try to talk with the people that are on the cells there. So yeah, that's the idea. Like the secret is that there was a cult for a monster or god below the building. You say that's cool. Yeah, we just have a bin now, but we're getting somewhere. Like we have an inventory system, and we can drop things. But yeah, this is just day 2 of making this. So yeah, we're making just a door now. So and you say nice concept. It took like an hour to get to this concept. So thank you for the comment. And I hope we can make all of this because this is just the idea. I want to make this true, and it's going to be like really charged experience maybe, but I want to have something like really polished and cool for when this jam ends, so we can submit it. Okay, so now maybe yeah, we are colliding with this door and we can go through it, but when I press E, yeah, nothing happens anyway. Nothing happens. And let's see. we are, let's put the player, let's put the debug here on the player inventory to none, so I don't debug this ray anymore. And tardigrade, hello tardigrade. Yeah, this is a like monster cult or god cult. I'm not sure yet, but it's going to be like an entity of some kind that's really spooky. Okay, so this layer is interactable, and we can see here. Let's go and review this. Amy Berry says, "Oh, you're the guy who made that tower defense game." Yeah, I'm the guy that made that tower defense game. Like, if you're talking about Blendguard, yeah, that's I'm the guy that made Blendguard. Clark7 says, the game is going to be on mobile only, by the way. Oh, your game is going to be mobile only? That's cool. I want to make a mobile game too, but for now, I'm just going to make this PC only. But maybe next game we're going to make a mobile game. Amy Berg says, yeah, that was quite creative. Thank you very much. It was so fun to develop. Like, it took me, yeah, you can, if you saw the video there, like 41 days. But that translates like the days that I took off were like maybe 2 months. Yeah, but it was a cool game to make. And maybe I want to make an update for it, because a lot of people have been saying like, hey, you should add this or try to change this. And yeah, I want to make an update for that game before this year ends. So beta, essentially. What's beta? I didn't get the joke. I don't know what's beta. That's why I didn't say anything. I don't know what's beta. Box collider enable equal false. Okay, so what's the problem here? Maybe we can go to our player interaction. Let's go to, yeah, let's just close this one. We don't need the inventory nor the item slot. So player interaction. Interactable game object. It's hit that transform that game object. And this should assign it. Okay, so object on range equal false. I'm just going to check if now when I'm going to debug the ray here on the player interaction, and you can see this, but here I want to check all these values and see what's wrong. So yeah, I'm just going to press play here, and let's go to the player. And for now, it's not detecting any object. Okay, now I have an object. Now I'm in range to do this. And yeah, I'm not going through the door. And when I say E, now it's nothing is happening. So what could the problem of this be? And I'm not getting any errors either. So and the object is on range. Like, everything seems to be working okay. Maybe I didn't put this function on. Yeah, I'm not using object on range. That may be the problem. I'm just dumb, and I didn't use the function that I just made. So object on range. Here, object on range, or object range, or object interaction, I'm going to call this object interaction. And let's save and try again. Okay, let's play and see what happens. So yeah, now yeah, we are going to try it. We are not going through this door. And when I press E, now yeah, I can say it says on the console interacted with door, and I can go through it, because the only thing that I did is disabling the collider. So we are not going to just do that. Maybe we are going to have an animation or something. But that was just for trying and seeing what's going to happen, or just getting the logic first. And yeah, the thing now is that I want to check, instead of saying here on door, I don't want to just do this. I want to check uh, if we have something. Yeah, if we have a key on our hand. So I'm going to go here on here, and I'm going to put here bool has key, or maybe an int index, like item index. And here I'm going to just maybe we could have like two types of stores, one that's locked and one that's not. So here I can specify which type of door this is. Serialize field private bool locked. So locked here, and it's going to be, yeah, I can assign that later. So here I'm going to do something that's just checking if the item index, if item index equal, let's say that one is for our keys. So yeah, if one is for keys, I'm going to disable this. Clark Silence says, I didn't even started on making the game yet. Yeah, but you could, if you have some things like animations and stuff, you can then throw them on another project, and then you can do the logic and stuff. But having some things to use is quite useful. If you have already the animations, you can just drag them to another project and start putting the logic to it. And Embrace says, have you ever thought of making C# tutorials for Unity? Yeah, I thought of making it, but it's really time consuming. Maybe sometime in the future I will, if I get enough support from the community, because I'm just starting. And what I want to do maybe this year and next year is like making as much games as I can that are cool. And then maybe spend another year making a really large project, or keep making small games and launch a Unity C# course. So yeah, that would be one of my goals, because I think there are already a lot of C# and Unity courses out there. But the thing, Clark Sutton says, would you mind to try it when it's done? Yeah, for sure. You send it, and I will try it. Yeah, the thing that there are a lot of Unity and C# courses out there, but I think like some people overcomplicate things. I want to make something really simple that my 15-year-old self could complete and wouldn't feel stupid making or following with. So yeah, make it more accessible for everyone and not overcomplicate stuff. Clark Sutton says it's going to be in 1-bit style, so I think some people might not like it. It's okay. You can choose you choose something that you are you choose the style that you are confident and can make, and yeah, people are going to enjoy it, and people are going to be are not going to like it just because of the graphics, but ultimately you're making your game for the people that do like what you're doing. So I don't think that would be like too much of a deal. And Emberix says, Emiverix says, alrighty. So yeah, one day maybe Emiverix, we're going to have a C# course. Okay. Box glider enable equal false. And I want to put the locked, going to be false. Clocktalent says, thanks, I'll let you know when it's done. Okay, yeah, just whenever you are ready or want to share some progress, just go ahead tag me on X, like add romanleco_dev, or on Discord that you are already on. So yeah, whatever you want. Yeah, we're unlocking this, so locked is no longer true. This is false. Item index. If item index is equal 1. But first I have to check here if this is locked. I want to do this. All of this here. And else I'm just going to open this box collider that enabled equal false. We're just trying like disabling the collider here, but later we're going to put some animations for these doors. And why do you have a problem here? Well, a problem here. Door that interact end is no suitable measure for. Okay, so on here we are using something that's not assigned here, so I must put here index. So item index, and here we're here. Yeah, I'm not getting any errors or more errors, and here I have to pass something. So what should I want to pass? I want to pass the current slot object. So I'm going to go here on is the player interaction? No, the player inventory maybe. Player inventory, inventory, and item slot. I'm going to open this scripts and go through here. So we have the player interaction here, the player inventory, and maybe on the player inventory we could have this. So maybe let's see if we have our inventory here, item slots, the selected slot, and this is a mono singleton, so I can go here on player interaction and pass the inventory that instance that and what do I need to get from here? I'm going to make another function maybe for getting the info. Connect says left the live for a bit, had to do some things. Yeah, don't worry if you have to do things, just leave, and if you can reconnect and want to join again, and I'm always going to welcome you back whenever you want to join again. So here I'm just checking for the inventory or the item that we have selected now, and maybe I want another function that's called public void get selected item, and I will have to return something. I'm going to return maybe two things, item data and int. Can I make another type of return? Maybe I'll have to create a class, pass this two values, get selected item. So I want to pass this I want to pass this slot because here I need an index, but I want to. Okay, so we're going to need an index and we're going to need a slot. So let's go to here on the interactable and let's change this. So we are going to need an item index and an int slot index. So we are going to go here and change on door. We are going to have an error here, and this is going to be called slot index 2, so we don't have any problems. And let's go to our inventory here. So we need to pass information about the selected. Okay, so get selected item. Get selected item would be item index maybe. And why or how should we do this? I'm going to return an int, and this is going to be just item slots, the selected slot, and it's going to be the index or item index or item data dot item index item data dot item image item ID. So this is called item ID, right? Because here on our, let's check on our item data, how is this called? It's called item ID. So that's what we need. Get item ID here. And now we can put on interact the index and the slot index. So the index is inventory.instance.get item, get selected item ID, and this one is the slot. So selected or inventory that instance that selected slot, and that should work. Let's just try. But we have to create a key. We have to create a key. So let's just do that. For now, I'm just going to create duplicate the test item here. Duplicate it. It's going to be the key item or item key. The index or item ID is going to be 1. This is going to be called key. The description is going to be key.open or works. Use this to open doors, locked doors. The sprite is going to be a square sprite for now because we don't have anything else to replace it with. And the item placeholder, we're going to duplicate it as well. And we're going to create a new material. Here materials, we're going to duplicate this material, call this yellow material. Let's change this material to yellow, so it represents the key. Emiverix says, I just realized there are 2 streams. Yeah, there are 2 streams, or well, you can count 3 if you go to Twitch, but here on YouTube there are 2, because there are people that are going to, like, I want people that are scrolling on YouTube Shorts to be able to see the stream too. So I have a vertical layout there, and I also have the horizontal stream. Yeah, the horizontal stream. That's more what I would want to watch, like the normal stream. You're going to. I was wondering why you were reading messages that didn't exist. Oh, yeah, because the messages are combined, and you can see that above my face, there is the combined chat there. So if you don't see some messages in your chat, like on YouTube, you can read them on the stream itself. But you're not going to see the chat on. Yeah, you're not going to see the chat on the vertical stream. Okay, so yeah, that's enough. Let's just try to create. This is going to be a key or item key, and we are going to just change some things here. Raylandia, welcome back to the stream, Raylandia. Good to have you here. Hey, how are you? How long have you been live? I've been 1 hour and a half. So yeah, 1 hour and 36 minutes now. And here in my area, there's damage. My yard is flooded, and so is the streets. Why are you in vertical? Why? That's a lot to process. Why are you in vertical format? Like, first of all, like, is everything okay? Like, I don't want to ask you where you live. Like, I don't want to dox you or anything. But are you okay? Like, everything great? Like, is just your yard that is flooded? Like, anything else happened? And why am I in vertical format? We have two formats now. Well, we always had two formats. You can hop in the other stream if you want. So yeah, we have two streams running at the same time. One is vertical and the other is horizontal. So people from shorts can see me in vertical mode, and yeah, the rest of you who want to enjoy the full view of the stream can go to horizontal. And yeah, tell me how things are going. Like, which area are you from? Or I don't want to dox you or anything, but I just want to know if you're good. Okay, so let's go back to our. It said, yes, I'm fine. It has been in the surrounding areas that things are worse. I'm in Catalonia. Okay. That's bad though. I hope nothing else happens. Like, it's super bad when something like that happens. Connect says, I have a little question. As I'm making my little game, the XP system, I have a variable for the XP needed till you can level up. I'm thinking to divide by 4 each level up, and add it to the needed. And there it gets your message. But you have a variable for the XP needed till you can level up. So yeah, you want to divide it by 4 each level up and add it to the needed. Yeah, I think that will work. Like adding 25%, or you can one thing you can also do is multiply the XP needed by 1.25. That would make the same. That would be making the same behavior. That's the same behavior. Tardigrade says, I thought you were Egyptian, especially with your accent. Yeah, I think people that joined the stream have said, like, I think the past stream someone said he thought that I was from Philippines. And then on my first or second stream, someone said maybe I'm German for the way that I pronounce the days and stuff. Yeah, but I'm Chilean. I'm from Chile, South America, and I just have a weird accent. Yeah. So that's it. And Conix, I think what you wanted to add to the needed, and you just have to fill the XP. But yeah, I think you could do that, and it would be okay, like just doing that. Or you can also multiply it by 1.5, 1.25, sorry, and it would be the same. Okay, now we were making a key. So the key here, item key. I'm going to assign the yellow material to this, so we can differentiate this. And for now, we have the same image for this, but the thing is, RIP. No wonder why you didn't understand some of the Arabic words I was saying. I'm so sorry. No, don't worry. It's okay. And I think it's quite funny that people think that I'm from different places. It's kind of funny. Okay, so here in the item data, I'm going to put the new one that we did here. That's called item key. And yeah, let's save and make, like, let's put here, let's see where it is, item key. I'm just putting this here. You can see this because I'm on the way. So I'm going to go the other way around. And okay, so here I now have a key. So can I grab this? Yes, I can grab it. And the thing is that it's going to be, like, for example, if I grab a cube here, that's just a placeholder. We have the same icon, but we are going to change that later. So I'm just going to drop this cube, and I can drop this. No, I can, when I drop this key, I should have, instead of, let's go to the item key, I should have on the item data, or the item key, I should have the item key assigned here. So instead of item placeholder, I want to put here item key. And yeah, now when I save, I can go and try again. And yeah, now we can grab this key, for example, and I can drop this. And yeah, now that we have this, let's interact with this door first. Okay, so yeah, before interacting, I need to put this door to locked, because now I have a variable here that I can control here, and I'm going to put this to locked. Emmy says, are there any sites where people can share steal C# codes for development? I'm not sure if you can steal, but there, if you search for something specific, you can search for libraries or stuff. Sometimes on GitHub, they have like open repositories for different stuff. For example, there is better nav mesh navigation Unity GitHub. Let's just search that. And as you see, I saw this one from Javi Rodriguez, and he's making some functionality, and you can use it and download it for your game. But these are like really specific stuff. And yeah, the thing is that you have to search for these repositories. And yeah, but there is also the Unity, how do you call it? The store, the Unity store, where you can buy some code or assets there, and there are some that are free too. So yeah, if you want to have some code already made for you, you can go to the Unity store. And here you can search for different stuff like audio tools, effects, templates, a lot of stuff. And these are some really weird stuff here. But here you can get textures, you can get a lot of things here. Some are free and some are paid. Um, but yeah, there are some things here that are free that are pretty good and are worth checking out. So yeah, you could say that you could not steal but get from. Okay, now this door is locked. Let's try again. And here I can't go through this. And let's, yeah, when I press E, I'm having an error now. And what's the error? Let's see. Get selected item. So item slots, select slot, item data, item. Emmy Bergs says thanks. You're welcome. And Tardigrade says, oh, so effectively. Are you talking about this? Because we're we are failing div, like really failing in this thing. But yeah, if you're talking about the GitHub and the Unity store, yeah, pretty worth checking out. Let's see. Uh, the Arabic word I was saying, I'm going to try not to butcher this word, but I'm probably going to. But I'm not trying to. I'm trying to say it correctly. Okay, so saying bida. Uh, I think that's the way you say it. I'm not sure. But okay, it's religious innovation. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I can get it more because yeah, I didn't get the Arabic word. Okay, I said it correctly. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying my best not to butcher the word. Um, okay, so here, let's see. This is what we had before, and what I want to do here is say here. What do I need to? What is this? This is an int, so it's going to be int res. I'm going to return res. Yes, return res. And res is going to be -1. Yeah, -1. And I just want to check connect says. So I have an if condition that checks if the player is more than 0. Is so more than 0. So is there a difference if I put not equals or more than 0, or is it just the same? The thing about putting the equal is checking you're going to, yeah, if there's a difference that if you put the more than or equal to, if it's just the number, if it doesn't go over but it's not below, like it's just exact, it's going to do the same logic anyways. So yeah, you have to, it depends on the case. So for example, on the project that we just finished, like making a game in 10 days, sorry, I meant the player level. Okay, so if the player level is more than 0, condition, yeah, if this is more than 0, so I put not equals or more than 0, it's just the same. You could put not equals 0 and you're going to execute a code whenever it's not 0. So it's just going to run one time. But you could say, if you say like more than 0, it's the same. If it's more than 0, or you put it's not equal to 0, it's going to be the same because it's going to be executed just one time. If what you're doing is adding or adding to that number. And else if player level it's not equal to 0, yeah, you can use anything there. I prefer to use, well, it depends on the case. It's the same. It's the same. Do whatever you want. It's going to work the same. Okay, so here on the item slots, if the item slots, if item slots, the selected slot is not equal to, or no, what do I want to get? If is empty, I can, yeah, I have this function here. So if this is empty, if this is not empty, sorry, this is false. What I want to do here is say, okay, res equal to item slots, selected slot, the item data, and the item ID. Yeah, I think that should work now. So let's go back again. And we can go here and try to open this. And yeah, we interacted with the door and it's opening. But I don't want this to happen. So let's check if this door is locked. Is it locked? Yes, you can see that here we have the door locked. So we have to go to our door code again. And here I'm going to check if this is locked. I'm going to check if item index equal 0. Or sorry, if item index equal 1. If that's the case, I'm going to put the box collider that enable equal false, and locked equal false. And if I'm not, if it's not locked, I'm going to use put this to false. So the thing is that yeah, I'm interacting with the door, but this should run. Like when I interact, this should yeah, if it's locked, this should run. And my current item index is would be -1 because I don't have anything on my hand, like on my slots. So this shouldn't happen. Box collider dot enable equal false. Let's check again. So where am I using this? Interaction, and I'm passing get selected item ID. And so interact, and I'm passing this to here. So basically I'm saying -1 here. So get selected item ID, and let's go see what this does. Inventory at the instant that gets selected item ID. So get selected item ID is -1 as default, but if the item slots, the selected slot is empty or is not empty, so this is false, I want to assign the result to the item slots selected slot item data that item ID. So yeah, this shouldn't assign anything. So I'm going to say here, if this gets called, I want to, hey, Zero Get Finland is here. Hi, and welcome to the stream. Good to have you here again. And I think that yesterday you were on maybe seeing the horizontal stream, and there was a major outage with Caster Labs, so I couldn't see your messages from here, like all the messages. So I could just say bye to the people that were on the horizontal stream, and when I ended the other stream, I just sent the on the vertical stream. I sent a message like bye, and yeah, but I couldn't see your messages before. So bye for the other stream, like the one that we did on Saturday, and hello to this one, and welcome to this one. So we are just making some yeah, door. We are basically doing the door, and I want to have doors that are locked. so you need a key to open them. And yeah, for now we just have our bean. This is the key. It's just a cube that's yellow to represent it, but we can make the models and stuff later. And this is the door. And now I'm going to just debug here, debug that log. There, the item slot, not null, not empty. Sirgathin says, "Oh, I see. So me technical issues. Yeah, some technical issues with Casterlab and the chat. So yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, now let's just try this and see if this message is getting called. Let's see. Okay, so I'm interacting with the door, and this is getting, like, I'm getting past it. So let's just check the console, and it says interacted with door. So what could the problem be here? Let's try to go again and see if there's a problem with the setup of the door. Yeah, there's not a problem, because if I don't interact with it, it's going to be like locked, so I can go through it. So yeah, let's just go here. The item slot is empty. So here on get selected item, I'm giving this message, basically giving this -1. And here on player interaction, so yeah, I'm saying -1 here, and what am I sending here? Inventory instance that selected slot. So for example, I'm going to pass this to 0. So here I would say -1 here on item index, -1, and slot index is going to be 0. And the thing is, okay, if it's locked, I'm going to say here if the item index equals 1, which is not going to equal 1, it's going to equal -1. I want to do this, but this is getting called, I think. I'm going to put a debug here, debug.log. Not a warning, but a normal log. And I'm just going to put this is getting called. Getting called. Circa Attendant says, do you have time today to review my game? Yeah, we can do that on maybe the so now it's going to be like 2 hours since we started stream. Maybe when we have like 15 minutes left of stream, we can wrap things up and I can review your game or play your game again. So yeah, for sure. Let's just save this and see if we can get this message and see why we are getting this. So here, interacted with door, and okay, so we interacted with the door, and we're not getting any messages. So here, there's a problem. Yeah, here's the problem. So this is not getting called. What's getting called is this post collider.enable. Raylandy says, I have to go now. Today I ate at my grandmother's house. When I finish eating, I watch the live again. I better take the umbrella. Okay, Ray, have a good one. I hope you enjoy your lunch or dinner. I know what time is in your country, but I hope you enjoy your meal with your grandmother. So yeah, see you soon whenever you can join again. Okay, so why is this getting called? Maybe I didn't assign this on the door, because you can see that door here on the door, when I click this, you can see that this door is locked. So it should get. And Circa says, okay, I'm not maybe here, but I watch the stream when I can. So, but my game is now APK, okay? Okay, you have your game APK. So I'm not sure how I'm going to display that on. I'm not sure how I'm going to display that on here, but maybe if you want, like now we have a Discord server because Connex made a Discord server for us. So thank you, Connex, again. I'm going to just say thank you like a million times. But yeah, thank you, Connex, for making the Discord server. So you can join the Discord server, and I think it's going to be on the description, or maybe you can go to my channel and check the socials there. You can also go to Linktree and join the Discord server. And yeah, I'm going to. You can upload the game there, and I'm going to be on Discord and review your game. Okay, so because I can show this on. I don't have an emulator here. Oh, you don't have any. You don't have Discord. Well, you can send that to me. Where could you send it to me? If you just upload it to itch, it would be okay. Like we can, I can download it from there. And do you have X or Twitter? Or where could I contact you? Or maybe I'm just going to leave a message or a comment on your itch page. Would that be okay? Okay, so here, let's see. Why is this not getting called? Okay, it's on itch right now. Okay, when we finish the stream, I'm going to go and play it on my phone, and then I'm going to leave you a message there and saying what saying what I think of it, and yeah, maybe I can give you some ideas or things, but ultimately, just give you some feedback of what I think. So, and it's good that you're making a game. Last time you sent the game, it was super cool. So yeah, thank you for sending it or sharing your progress. Okay, why is it not getting called? That's the question. So we're interacting with the door, and the thing is, I want to put a message here. Revoke that log, and I'm going to go here. This is getting called now. Called. Okay, let's just save. Let's play. You know, I didn't think we would have a hard time with the doors, but it seems like it. Okay, let's just go here. We can go. We can't go through it. Let's interact with it. Yeah, this is getting called. Okay, so it's getting to the else, but it shouldn't. The thing is, it shouldn't get to the else because we. This is true. Srigatsina says, I reviewed it to my friends and they liked it. It made me very happy. That's cool that you sharing things with your friend. It's always cool to have the support of your friends. Like I remember some of the best stuff that I have like in my life was making some of my first game, like one of my first games, and sharing the game with my friends. It was super cool experience. So I get what you're saying. Okay. Locked. This is basically true. I'm just going to specify, just in case this is true. Else, if locked. Oh, I get it now. I get it. Because I didn't close this. So this should be separated here. Because it was interpreting or it was going here because it thought that the else if was for this one instead of this one. So now we shouldn't have any errors. So else, now we are good to go, I think. So let's just press save. Okay, incandescence. Hey, you say, hey man, what's up? It's pretty good here. We're just making doors, and we have we're making an horror game. I don't know if you in last stream we started making this game. We just have an inventory system, a player that has a stamina that can run. We made this is a key that we are. Yeah, I think that's finished, and we have a door here that we are making now. And Circa Finland says, and also Iron Man helmet is painted. Oh, I remember that you were doing an Iron Man helmet, and yeah, I would say that share that on X or Twitter or whatever social you have, and tag me there, so I can see how it went. And Incandescent says, "What is happening?" Hello. Yeah, just making this door, and I can show you what we have now. Yeah, so here I can grab stuff here. Like I can grab these. These are just placeholder cubes. Like they don't have any. Yeah, like I remember you were. I don't know if you were last stream or you were on game in 10 days, but I think you were in last stream, right? Because I remember your name. It's like pretty pretty cool with the tree there in Incandescence. So yeah, here we have some inventory system. That's basically you can pick up stuff, and for example, if you pick you're full, you can pick any more stuff, and you can drop things with the queue. So yeah, and we can also drag this one, for example, and it's another. Oh, you were in the Game in 10 Days stream. Okay, so yeah, we finished this one, that one, and we started another game now. That's for this game jam here on yeah, this game jam. That's the game of. It's organized by GitHub, and I don't know who Lee Rayleigh is, but yeah, it's one of the hosts here. We have 27 days. The theme for this game jam is secrets. So basically, what we're going to do is we are going to make yeah, the story of the game is like you go to an old town for an interview or something. Just an excuse for you to be there, and you're going to a building for your interview, and you get your attention gets caught by a door. You go to that door, and you get knocked out by the owner of the building or something. And when you wake up, you're in a dungeon that's below the building. So that's the secret. There's like a dungeon below that building, and in that dungeon there's like a monster or a god or a cult for that god, and it's going to chase you around, and you have to search for keys and codes to escape. So yeah, that's sounds pretty cool, right? But we only have we only have this, like a bean and some cubes and a door. But this is just day 2. And Zero Finland says, Incandescence, do you make games? Is it okay that I call you with that name? Incandescent says, yeah, sure. I used to do Roblox games. I'm a web dev now. Oh, that's cool. Super cool. I remember you told something about the other stream, I think. Negrav is here. Hello, Negrav. Good to have you here. How is everything going? Like, how is life treating you? Circa says, I also joined that game jam with my game. Cool stuff during the game jam. And here Incandescent says, yeah, sounds cool, pretty interesting. How's that gonna look like when finished? Yeah, interested. I don't know how it's going to look. I'm going to go for a limited budget because they give you, it's not like extra points, but it's like extra challenges. That's yeah, extra credit. Like a small palette, I want to use this one, like limit to 4 or less colors, and I also want to include a speedrun. So maybe put a timer, and you can save your best times for escaping the monster or something like that. Because I think it's going to be a really small experience. It's not going to be anything too big, but I think it's going to be polished, and that's what I want. Okay, so let's go back here, and yeah, that's what we have. And let's check. Okay, now if I press, or if I go through this, I won't get through it. And if I press E, I interacted with the door and nothing's happening because this door is locked. So if I interact now with the oh, you can see because I'm on the way. But if I interact now with the key, it should work. Yeah, it works. The thing now is that I have to delete the key from the inventory. Any intended vulnerabilities for speedrunners to abuse? Not yet. We'll see about it. I like when playing speedrunning games or games that you must finish quickly, that you can basically cheese some mechanic and get like 0.1 seconds to the speedrun. So we'll see. And Neger says, I have to study, so I can't watch right now. Hope I can join later. Okay, good. You have a good study session, and I'm going to see you later if you can join. So thank you for being here for a while, Negrip, and yeah, see you soon and next time. Okay, so after doing this, I want to go here. Let's see. Just checking. Okay, I want to go here, and what I need to do is basically delete the item from the slot. And here I have a slot index that I can use for doing this. Let's go to our inventory. And I can go to, I think there's one here that allows us to do this already, so I don't have to do another function. And it update inventory slot. So I can go here and say the index is going to be the slot index. So let's go to inventory, instantiate, sorry, or instance, yeah. Got update inventory slot, and here is going to ask me for index, so slot index, and null. This is going to be null, so I'm going to use the object. So now I have the item key there. Let's just check that's working. Okay, so I can't go through this door without if I don't interact with the key. So let's grab the key. Let's press E now, and I can go through this door, and it eliminated the key from my inventory. So now, yeah, let's just pause the gameplay here, and yeah, I think let's go to our Notion. Key item to unlock rooms. This is just the logic. We are going to do the models and stuff for this later. But yeah, key items to unlock rooms. And I think that for we have to put rooms that are locked and can be unlocked with keys. So basically, I'm just going to put this on another task, like maybe Unity and art. So no, not UI and art, but Unity. Where's Unity here? Oh, I don't have it. I think Unity. I'm going to create a new one. It's called Unity. And here I am going to change this to a blue. And here I'm going to put it here, maybe. And we just did doors that can be locked and need a key to be opened. Okay, so this was programming. But I want to do something. Yeah, something. I want to add something to this. So instead of this, this door just getting. Yeah, this door just getting open that way. I want to, or instead of being like you can go through that door, I want the door to open. So what I'm going to do is having an animator, serialized field, or I could have a side rotation, maybe. Let's see, because we could do a rotation and don't have. I don't like to have a lot of animators on my game, animator components on my game, because they're not too performant, and I only use them when I need to do complex animations for example, for players or enemies that need some more complex animations. But for just opening a door, I'm going to make it by code. So how should this work? The behavior for this should be let's select this door. This should rotate like this, but not like this. It should have like an anchor or something, like from where it rotates. So I'm going to create empty parent and call this door. This is going to be the door. I'm going to remove the component, like the script from here. I'm going to add this component again here. Yeah, here, door. And the problem with this is that now, okay, so here, what I want to do, so now I have the collider on another object that's not going to be having the rest of the logic. So maybe, yeah, maybe I can just have that here instead of saying here, just like it was before. And here we're going to have like an anchor here. So let's just get this door away and put this right around here, maybe like here. Okay, so I think that's cool. And now we can, when we rotate this, we could rotate the door like this, you know? So we have an anchor for our door. So yeah, we are just we're going to control this from here. And what the rotation should be should be, let's see, if we rotate like this, I want to rotate on the Y and by 90 degrees on yeah, I want to rotate 90 degrees. So I'm just going to go here, and what I want to rotate is the parent object. So I'm going to get the parent object for now. I'm going to store the private float. This is going to store the y rotation, the initial y rotation, initial or starting y rotation. And yeah, at start, I'm going to starting growth equal transform that parent, that transform, that rotation, that y. So that's our starting rotation. We also need to have another float, private float, open rotation, and here at the open rotation, y is going to be open rotation y is going to be starting y rod minus 90. And yeah, here, instead of saying box collider enabled and this stuff here, I no longer need this. What I need is to open it. So to open or close, depending on if it's open or closed. So here I'm going to create private void open or close. And I'm just going to create this here. So open or close. Or close. And then I can control what happens when I open or close here. So yeah, here I can say, okay, what's going to happen here? I need to change the rotation of the parent. So how do I do that? Yeah, first I want to check if the rotation, if the rotation, so transform that parent, that transform, that rotation, that y is equal to starting y rod. So if that's closed, I want to open here. So open. Else, I want to close. Okay, so how does open works? It works by, first I think I will need to create a pool here, private pool opening, or interacting or rotating. And here, this is going to be false at first. And here I want to, what happens when I open this? So I want to change the rotation. Here. I just want to say here that I'm opening. So I'm going to create private bool opening and private bool closing. And I want to, before I do this, I want to check here if I'm not opening is equal to false, and closing is equal to false. And only then I want to make all of this other stuff. So yeah, here. And yeah, what else? So yeah, I need an update now. So after this void start, I'm going to put an update. So every frame, I'm going to check if opening, and I'm going to check if closing. Okay, if opening, I'm going to. So yeah, here I want to say opening. So opening is true. True. Else. Else closing equal true. Okay. So if opening equal true, I need to rotate the transform that parent that transform that rotate, and I need to rotate. Here is going to ask for Euler angles, so I need a vector. First, I need a rotation speed. So serialized field private float rotation speed. It's going to be, let's say, 3 for now. 3 for now. And here I want to rotate. Let's see what vectors can we use to do this. Vector 3, unity. Yeah, we need 1 on the y. So 1 on the y is up. So vector 3 dot up. The rotate is vector 3 dot up times the speed, rotation speed, times time dot delta time. And if after I rotate this, and I need to make sure that I'm rotating the correct way around, because I should be, this should be -1. So I think I can just invert this or search for, yeah, down. Down is the inverted. So search for down, vector 3 that down, rotation speed. Okay, and now if the transform that parent, that transform, that rotation, that y is minus or less than the open rotation y, or equal, I'm just saying here, I'm going to do two things. So I'm going to put first the transform, that parent, that transform, that rotation is equal to quaternion, that Euler, and the Euler here is x float. Yeah, I think it's 0. So it's 0. Opened rotation y and 0. And I'm going to say opening equal false. False. And now I'm basically doing the same for this one. But yeah, let's just make this transform, that parent, that transform, that rotate. And this is going to rotate vector 3 dot up instead of down. The same rotation speed, that time, that delta time, that time. And I'm going to check, yes, and the same thing. So transform, that parent, that transform, that rotation, that y is more or equal than open rotation y. I'm going to say, okay, transform that parent, that transform that rotation equal quaternion that Euler. So transform to Euler angles, and it's going to be 0. It's going to be the closed or starting y rotation, and this is going to be 0, 2, and the closing if is false. So now after writing all of this, we're going to check if it works. Yeah, let's just check. And once we unlock this door, it should be unlocked. So it should remain that way. And when we close it again, it should stay unlocked. So let's just try if that. Let's just see if that's the way it's going to work. Yeah, let's press play. And okay, now I can interact with this door, but nothing is happening. And now when I interact with this door with the key, you can see that it's slowly opening. Maybe we have to change the speed on that one. So let's go to our door. The rotation speed could be, let's say, 12 or even more, like 20. Yeah, let's save. Let's press play. Blue Stickman is here. Hey, Blue Stickman. Good to have you here. We're just making doors for our game. So this is our key that we just grabbed. And it's just a placeholder. Later, we're going to make a model. But we are just seeing if this door is opening now. Yeah, and it's opening. And I think it's still too slow. And it's not working. Because it's getting like, yeah, it's getting all the way around. So we have to fix that. But first, let's just put the rotation speed to, let's see, like 50. 50, it's okay. And yeah, let me just show you what we have here. So we have some placeholder items here. We have an inventory system. And for example, I can grab here an item. I could grab an item here too. And for now, it's going to just appear like the icon for this are just a square because we didn't have the models or anything or any images. But yeah, I can grab this ones, and I'm not going to be able to grab the other one because we are full. So I could drop an item here or drop whatever item I want, and I can grab this one too. So yeah, I'm just going to drop everything here, and I'm going to grab. So if I interact with this door now, I'm interacting with it, but nothing happens. So if I interact with this, I pick the key up. This is the key, and if I interact with the key in the hand, I can make this door rotate for now. It shouldn't work this way, but yeah, we have to. That's what we're doing. We're just saying how we can make this door actually work and not just rotate all the way around. So for now, I think I'm going to still have to make this a little bit faster, like 90 maybe, 90 of speed. And here, let's see. Maybe I want to have this as serialized so I can see what the number is. So serialized field. And I want to put this to 90F. Yeah, so starting Y rotation. Let's see what happens from the inspector. And yeah, so now we press play. And Blue Stickman, do you remember what game we're doing? So if you don't, I can explain basically what we want. What's the idea that we want to make, in case that you don't remember. And okay, so let's go to our door. Our door here. The rotation speed, okay, starting Y rot is 0 and it's okay. And open rotation is, yeah, the same, minus 90. So, yeah, we're not going to be able to interact with this door if it's opening or if it's closing. So there's nothing here. I think this is a dungeon game with a story. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, you kind of remember. Yeah, like you get to an old town. You see a door, catch your attention. You get knocked out. You wake up in a dungeon where there's like a cult to a monster or a god, and you try to escape. So yeah, you remember correctly. Okay. So, what's the problem with this? I want to check what's this. So I'm going to debug that log. Whenever I'm here, like I'm rotating, I'm going to debug that log. Door anchor rotation. Y rotation. And let's just see what this is. So we're just going to debug this on the inspector, and I'm going to put a time here. And I don't think the time is going to be necessary because this is going to be changing a lot. So yeah, I just save and press play. Let's wait for this to load. And yeah, we are here. Now we grab the key, put this, door anchor. Okay, so the problem is that this is on, I think this is on other angles that like it's not on the grease. So we have to, I think these are Euler angles. So what I need to do is transform this Y to Euler to degrees, or yeah, Euler. Let's see how we can do that. So Euler angles to degrees unity. That Euler angles can represent three-dimensional rotation by performing three separate rotations around individual axes. Euler quaternion radians decrease rotation around the x, y, and z. These numbers are in degrees. How am I supposed to use Euler angles? Are subject to gimbal lock. How do I get an object rotation in degrees? Let's see. This is pretty simple code. Okay, and what does it say here? Transform that rotation is a quaternion. Okay, so it is a quaternion, not an Euler angle. X, Y, Z, and W. The quaternion around a given axis instead is a composite of three complex numbers and a scalar. Quads are a bit complicated, but they mathematically compute better than Euler angles. Which is this X, Y, okay. If you want the Euler angles, use the Euler angles properties. Okay. So we have to get the Euler angles now instead of what we were doing here. So let's just display this rotation.Euler angles.y. And let's change this to rotation.Euler, or I'm going to make this here and here. I'm going to change these two. So rotation.Euler angles.y. And now let's save and try again. Euler. Oh, okay. Thanks for the correction. You say Euler is pronounced Euler. Euler angles. Thank you. I'm going to pronounce it as I should now. So Euler angles. Okay, so now, yeah, we still have the same problem. But now we can get a better idea of what's happening. Okay, so let's just pause here. And let's, okay, so here we are on 360. And maybe we can, instead of saying here on the starting Y rod and opened rotation Y, how is it going? I don't know. No, we're doing pretty good. We have a lot of time, but I still want to make sure that this game is polished, and we still have a door that doesn't rotate as it should, but we are about to change that, and I hope, yeah, I hope we can do that. Starting Y rod is not going to equal to this. It's going to equal rotation that Euler angles that Y. And let's see if this solves our problem. And I think that's going to be the solution that we need. So let's just check. Okay, so let's grab the key and open the door. And there still is a problem there. So let's see what's happening. So here, this is 360. How much times? How much time? Waits on games review. We are so far at 2 hours and 42 minutes into the stream. So maybe in a little bit less than 2 hours and a half. So, but don't worry, I'll go and play your game, and I'm going to leave a comment on your itch page. So don't worry, I will. Don't worry. And Euler is pronounced Euler because ew in, or Euler is pronounced Euler because ew in German is pronounced oi. Okay. So Euler angles, and probably I'll forget to pronounce it right sometimes, but I'll try to make I'll make my best effort to pronounce Euler instead of Euler. Okay. So here we have a rotation of on the Y of 360. Then this is 357, and it's getting, yeah, it's getting to 325, for example. And what I want to do here is saying when this gets to minus 90, so gets to 270 here, it should stop. So here on the door, the rotation speed, it's 90. Yeah, the starting Y rotation, it's 0. Why is it 0? Starting Y rotation is 0. Okay, so there's the problem. Oh, okay, because it starts at 0, but as soon as it gets to the other way around, like it's yeah, I should make this starting Y rod. Yeah, I should make this -1. No, because it's not the same. Like maybe I should have my I should convert if the starting Y rod is equal to 0, then starting Y route, it's equal to 360. 360, and that way I think we're going to solve the problem. I have a hard time getting my main menu looking good. Some things that make you can search for designs for main menus to get some inspiration of how your main menu should look like. And something that I also find useful is when you start a new project, or yeah, when you start a new project, generate a color palette for your project, so that way you can have you can use those colors that are that combine well together, and put them on your main menu, so that way it looks a little bit more coherent. And yeah, that's my tip for making your main menu look better. But still, it's like trial and error, and it's something that you have to be checking and changing for it to look better. Okay, so let's check this now. Okay, so I interacted with the door, but I don't have the key. So I need to get the key now. I get the key, I interact with the door, and it's opening the other way around. Okay. Okay. Why is it going this way now? If I didn't change anything here. Maybe because it's related to this. It could be. Yeah, because here I have to check for Euler angles. And why? And here, yeah, I think I'm going to need to check. I'm going to store a float rotation rot y equal this. So I'm going to put the rot y here, rot y, and make this yeah, like this. And I'm going to say if rot y is equal to 0, I'm going to say this is rot y equal to 360 f. And yeah, that should be good. Now let's see, and I see a message from Blue Stickman, but I can't see anything on here. Let me see here if I can see your message. This sentence has 31 letters. What? Are you counting how many letters you put into the sentences? Okay, so let's just play and see what happens. Now I grab the key, I put the key here, and now it works. Yeah, but what happens now when I try to? Oh, okay. When I interact with it again, yeah, it's not working always. Like I think now it works the first time. Yeah, I know. It looks like the bean is wearing glasses. Yeah, it has pretty cool glasses, right? You can see there. Pretty stylish bean. Okay, so let's. Yeah, if I interact, nothing happens because I don't have the key. But now I unlock this, and it works this way. But now it should go the other way around, and that's where the problem is. So it instantly goes to here. And player, let's see, player or door, open rotation. And now when I press again, I don't know why it's going this way, really. I don't really know. And why it stays open. Like maybe I have to put some serialized fields. Clark7 says, change of plans, I'm going to make my game in GDevelop. I was planning to make it in Godot, but it was laggy in my phone. Yeah, the thing is, if you are going to use Godot, you should try to use your laptop or PC, because it's not like it works on phone, but it's not the best there. Uh, and Danny, like Sirius Finland says, Danny, it's looking kind of thick. Man, that's when we all love Danny here. Like he was one of the pioneers on game dev on YouTube. Blue Stigman says, to be honest, I wish to have a credit card. Clark7 says, nah, too poor to have a PC. But yeah, still, if you have just your phone, you have, yeah, GDevelop, I think it works there. And Construct is another game engine that's similar to GDevelop that I think also works on phone, but don't quote me on that. Sirius Finland says, he's my idol. Yeah, that is pretty cool developer. Okay, so here, let's just try to see why this is not working. Clarkson says, I miss Danny, to be honest. Yeah, I think like most of the game dev community misses Danny, but like the pressure of having to do Carlson is so much, you know? Like I don't blame him for disappearing, because it's like a lot of pressure, and maybe he don't even want to finish the game. Like it was a simple project, and now he has all this pressure to finish it. And yeah. You can also hook keyboard and mouse to go on mobile, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Like if you have a Bluetooth keyboard, I think you are going to be able to. And yeah, what were we doing here? We were trying to make this door work. So I just serialize. I want to serialize this and this one, so I can see what's happening. Field, serialize field, and why this is not working. Okay, so now when I press play, you're not going to see this, but I'm going to see here on the inspector what's happening with these values. So when I press opening, or yeah, I can I have to interact with this first. So it got unlocked and it's opening. Okay, and it's perfect there. The thing is, now when I press again, it resets automatically, like super fast. And when I put this, it's closing again. It's getting closed. Okay, so there's a problem with the opening and closing stuff here. So Clarkson says, come from Finland? Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's go back here and see why this is not working. If rotation equal starting Y rotation, this is going to be like this, else this is going to be closing. So if this is closing, if this is closing, let's see what happens when I close this. So if it's closing, I want to debug here. Here I want to say debug.log closing. So I want to know the second time that I interact with this door if this is getting called. So yeah, transform that parent, that transform, rotate, rotation speed, time delta time. And I'm saying if transform that parent, that transform, that rotation, Euler angles, y, it's more than or equal to open rotation, open rotation y, starting y rods. And maybe here, let's say, is not starting y rod, but 360 or 0. Let's see. Let's press play. And okay. I interact with the door now, here. And I interact again. And yeah, it's getting, closing is getting called. But the thing is, yeah, now that the open rotation y is 0, it's automatically going here. So what I need to change here is I'm going to call this float rod y will open rotation y, and if rod y equal to 0, then I'm going to go this is going to be equal to rod y equal 360, or we can say 359 f. So that way I can use rod y here, rod y, and now it should be okay, because when it goes over that, it's going to go to 360, but then it's going to go to 0 and start to go the other way around. So that was the problem, I think. So let's just say here, let's just wait for this to load. And let's play and see if it works now. Yeah, let's grab this. Okay, this is already working, and this one is not. And when I press again, okay, so we solved one of our problems. We just have to make that our door, when we close it again, doesn't go that fast. So let's go here again, and yeah, we solved one of two problems, I think. Now our door, we can open and close again. The problem now is with the closing. So when we close the door, it's going like super fast, like snapping super fast. So I'm just going to eliminate this and see what happens. And it should go over over 360 or 0. So I just want to know if that's the behavior now. Yeah, so that's good. The thing now is limiting this from going over. And Embrick says, "Did you learn coding by yourself?" You could say that like I'm self-taught, but well, the people from the courses taught me. So yeah, like I just learned by courses and by trying stuff myself. But obviously, like there is people that made the courses that I followed, So I got to learn from them, from the people of the courses. Okay, so here I'm going to put this again here, and I want to check, okay, if transform that parent, that transform, that rotation, Euler angles, y. So if that rotation on the y is more or equal to rotation that y, I want to do something. So let's see the rotation here on the door. Once we open this door, it should get like okay, so it's going to be minus 90, right? Or minus 270. So yeah, this is minus 90, a rotation. And I think instead of trying to pass this to Euler angles, this is going to be like normal rotation. Like, let's see. I made an emoji request in the Discord. I'm going to check the emoji request. These images. Please make this an emoji. A bug. Let me just see what this is. What's this that you sent? Is this okay? Oh, okay. So you can say like a code book or something. Let me just when I end the stream, I'm checking that out. Okay, but because I want to finish the door before we finish the stream, because we have let's see, 2 hours. Hello 4656. Welcome again to another stream. Oh, this looks interesting. What it's about? So yeah, this is about a game jam. Just remember the game jam that I said we were going to be participating next. So yeah, this is the game of, and we have a story here. Like this game is going to be like a horror game with a little bit of story. And basically the concept of this is like the setting is going to be you're going to an old town, and you have to go to get an interview, or we'll see, a kind of an excuse for the player to be there or for you to be there. And you're going to enter the building that you have that interview in, and you're going to notice a door that cuts your attention. So you're going to go there, and you're going to get knocked out. And when you wake up, you're going to wake up in a dungeon that's below the building. So the theme of the game jam is secrets. So the secret for our game is that below the building there's a dungeon, and in that dungeon there's a monster or a god, and they're like cultists there that pray to that pray or make sacrifices to that god or monster. And yeah, the thing is that monster is going to chase you around there, and you have to find keys, codes, and stuff for you to get out of there. So yeah, that's the concept. We'll see. We'll see what we make, because we have 27 days. We have 2 hours for today's stream left, and we are making some doors that you can unlock with keys. And for today, we also want to make some safe boxes that can be opened with a code. And what else? Rooms that are locked and can be unlocked with keys. So yeah, we have some basic like outline of what we want to make. But for now, this is what we have. Like, we have some cubes that are placeholder cubes. We have a bean. with cool glasses. This is basically you. And here, these are just placeholder items. I'm going to get out of the way so you can see better. So yeah, I just grabbed these keys and I can, these items, and I can drop them down. And yeah, I can grab as much as I have in my inventory. And when I can grab this one because I'm with my inventory full, so I can drop some and grab this, for example. But the thing is, for example, this is another item. When I grab it, this is a key. And when I interact with this door with a key, so for example, I'm going to interact with an empty slot, so nothing happens. But when I interact with a key, I'm going to lose the key and I'm going to open this door. The problem now is that if I close the door, it's instantly snaps to the position. So yeah, that's what we are going to fix now, or what we are fixing now. Okay, so let's go back to here, and maybe you can make this a rotation, like open rotation Y. No. So what's happening here? It's going to be starting at 270 on the Euler angles, or it's going to be, yes, minus 90. And what I want to do is say here the Euler angles. So keep going, romanleco. Hi. Welcome back to another stream. Keep going, romanleco. It's good to have you here again. And yeah, we're making a game about some cult, or yeah, like you go to an old town and you get yeah, for a reason that I just said, you get knocked out, and basically you're going to be playing. There's going to be a dungeon below the building that you were in, and you have to try to escape from a monster or a god that's on there. Okay, so let's see why this is not working. Where can I play it? Nowhere for now, because this is this is what we have. We don't have anything yet. This is just the concept of the game, and we're making we have an inventory system for now. We have a player that have some stamina. We have a key here that it's just a placeholder, and we have a door that we are making now. But we just started. This is day 2 of the development of this game, and we have 27 days left. So yeah, in a month, you are going to be able to play this game, hopefully, if I'm able to pull this off. So yeah. What's the problem with this door? Let's see. So when I open this, like this, let me just get the key. When I open this, it's going to minus 90 on here, and when I close it, it's going to 0 instantly. So this is minus this is 270 in Euler angles. So when I say here, if the transform, that parent, that transform, that rotation, that Euler angles, that Y, I know this is super long to read and it's kind of tiring, but this is what we have. If this is more than or equal to rotation that Y, so basically 359, I want to snap to 0. So the thing is that if we are on, I want to debug here, debug the rotation, the Y rotation, so I can see what's happening. And here, transform that parent rotation. Yeah, so I want to copy this. What's this? So let's just press play. And grab the key and open the door so we can see the message there. So, okay, we have the key, put it on here. And when we close it, the Y rotation was to 270. So 270, and where is this? So this is 270. So when I put this, like I try to make this go up, like towards us, to close. It should go from 270 to 280 and 290, 300, like that. So why is it not working this way? So this is getting called instantly. That's the problem. And why is it getting called instantly? Because this is so this is 270, and this is this would be open rotation Y. Oh, I think maybe it's because this is not open rotation Y, but it's close rotation Y or starting rotation Y. Starting rotation, starting Y rot. So if this is 0 now, I'm going to turn this on to 359. And I think that would be better. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we have the key. We open the door. This is okay. We had this until now, and when we closed, okay, no, it didn't work. But now, at least, it's going the other way around, like we wanted. But it's not stopping. So what's this? Starting Y rods. F starting Y rods. Let's see. Open rotation. So maybe this was open rotation at Y. Lerp between 0 and 90 or minus 90. Yeah, I'm doing that, or well, I could slurp. The slurp would work as well. What the thing that I'm having a problem with now is that these are not another door frame transform instead of the door rotation. Yeah, the thing about it is that when we're working with Euler angles, so it would be easier if I could just say like, okay, go from 0 from minus 90, but I can't get the minus 90. So what I'm getting is 270. You can see here, I'm going to just put this here for you so you can see. This is going, the Euler angles that we can get is going from 0 to 360. So when it goes to 0 again, it's going to go the other way around, you know? So I can't use, as you can see here, I can't use the minus 90 because the values that I can get are the normal angles that are quaternion, and quaternion it's like XYZ combined with a scalar. So that's not something that we can use. And we are using something called Euler angles. So yeah, here I'm going to put a debug log so you can see what I'm talking about. Here So opening, for example, debug.log. This is going to be Euler angles or Euler angles. It's written it's written Euler, but it's pronounced Euler. That's what Blue Sigma said. So I'm going to follow whatever he says. Okay, and it makes sense because I think I've heard it before. Okay, so Euler is going to be this basically. So transform that parent, that transform, that rotation, that y, for example. I need the Euler angles and y, Euler angles. And you can see this is the Euler angles for y. So I'm going to just press pause here when I open the door so I can show you what the values are. Okay, so yeah, I grab the key and I do this. So basically you saw here, I'm going to pause here, and you saw here that it starts here on Euler here. It says 359 and it goes from 359 to 270. Sorry, 270. So that's the thing. Sirga Finland says, could you say how much is time to the end of the stream? Because I might go building something, so I know when I come back. Thank you. Yeah, so we have 100 an hour and 45 minutes till this stream ends, and then I'm going to end the stream, and I'm going to download your game from my phone, and I'm going to comment on your game on itch. Oh, sorry for all the typos. Say if I no, I understood. Don't worry. Okay, so let's get back to it. And here, I could say I could do the same here for displaying the Euler angles here. So I'm just going to delete this. And for example, let's pause the game when this happens. So let's press play. When I close the door. So let's open this. And now that I close it, okay, you can see that it went from 300 and yeah, went from 270 now 79 yeah, 270 to 360. So yeah, it should stop there. But the thing it's that it's starting again. So 0 is going to 0 0.4, then it's going to the other way around, like it's getting to 32, and that's a problem. We have to stop it before it goes the other way. So maybe I can make this. So if rotation equals 0, this is starting y rotation, and I want to get let's see what's the starting y rotation here. So you can see here that our starting y rotation is 360 and open rotation y is 270. I literally saw my notification say my Duolingo character. What? Okay, so here. Yeah, instead of saying 0 here, I have to say here, if this is 360, because now we saw the starting y rotation is 360 because we just changed that if our rotation is 0, we are saying, okay, make this 360 instead. But now I want to say, if this is 360, I'm going to turn this into 359, so it stops before. And that should solve a problem, I think. Let's see. A lot of trial and error for this one. Like we've been making a door for an hour. Okay, let's yeah, open, and when we close, yeah, it's working now. It's working. Finally. And let's see where the door is at. So yeah, it's working correctly now. And one thing I want to try to do now is say, okay, now that we have one door, let's make this door like a prefab. Go to our prefabs here. Let's create a folder for map or environment. Yeah. Let's make this a prefab here on environment, and I want to duplicate this. So I'm going to duplicate it, move it this way. Yeah, move it this way, and I'm going to rotate it this way. So we can try if these doors are working for every direction. So I'm going to rotate this one too. And let's make another one and rotate it here. Minus or 90 degrees. And I'm going to make all of these doors be unlocked. So I can use, I don't need a key now. Okay, let's just press play. Now that these are unlocked, I don't need a key, so I can open this and it works correctly. But now what happens when I press this one? It works correctly? No, it doesn't work correctly. Okay. And what about this one? I think, yeah, it works this way, and yeah, it's not working. And what about this one? Making doors. It's been a little bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, so what are we going to do now? We are seeing why this is not working and try to fix it. So that's basically what we're doing every time. Seeing why things are not working and trying to fix them. Okay, so the starting rotation for this one. What's the starting rotation for this one? You can see this here. When it loads, it's saying, okay, my starting rotation is 270, and my open rotation is 179. So now, it should work. Why is it not working? Let's see. So this, for this one, it's working this way. So yeah, opening and closing this way, but yeah, it's not snapping. Oh, because the thing with this one is that I'm saying 0, 0, 0 here, and what I need to say here is instead of 0, 0, 0, I need to yeah, it's kind of confusing because the way these angles work. And I think the most complicated thing, at least for me, in game development is rotations. So don't worry if it's confusing. I still have problems with rotations, and I've been developing for some years now. So I don't believe I'm too dumb. And if I'm not that dumb, and I've been for 3 years or something developing games, and I still don't get it sometimes, I usually feel ashamed or feeling confused. So it's okay. It's normal. Okay, so here it's working, and the other way around. Yeah, it's working too. The thing that we had to change was the limit that we had there. Okay, so we have 2 of 4 working. Let's see what was this one doing. Okay, we have 3 out of 4 working. And what about this one? This doesn't seem to be working at all. Yeah, not, not working. Okay, so now let's go to this door here. Let's just press play. And this is the last door that's not working. The last door. And why is it not working? Okay, so this is basically like 0, almost 0. -7. Why is it -7? Well, okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, so the thing is, this shouldn't be this way. So let's see if I just change this to 0. So I can do that by code. And if this solves the problem, that would be really cool. Let's change this to 0. And yeah, it's not working. So this is starting Y rotation is 90, and open rotation should be 0, I think. So let's see if I change this to maybe 0.1. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. So this is opening, right? This is opening. Yeah, and we can do anything anymore. So let's see. Let's go to our script. And why could this be happening? So if we are opening this and we want to check if so basically the problem is that this is never getting called, and we want to know why. So transform that parent that transform the rotation at Euler angles. So if this Euler angles that we have here, and this should be Euler angles too, right? Because I have Euler angles here. Then if this Euler angles at y is less or equal than open rotation. So the open rotation is when it's open, it's -90. So for example, if the starting here it's 90, it's going to be 0. So I also want to check if the open rotation, if the open rotation to y is minus or it's less than 0. I want to put the open rotation at y to 0, just in case. And okay, so what I'm doing here is saying, okay, open this way around. So I'm checking if this value here, so basically we're starting from 90, if let's say it turns to 80, to 80, yeah. And if 80 is minus or it's less than or equal to the open rotation that y, I'm not even getting it. I've been writing this script by myself, and I don't get it. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, this is kind of confusing. Developing takes so much time for tiny things. Yeah. But for I think I just have a problem with rotations. That's the thing, because like the inventory we didn't like we did it instantly. It was super fast making an inventory, and making an inventory system is something that's considered kind of hard, but it's not that hard. Like I've been getting more troubles with these doors than anything else, and sometimes this is working. No, it's not working. And why then? I'm not sure what I'm doing here, and why it's working sometimes and why it's not working now. Okay, let's see what we can do about this. So the thing is, let's see what we're doing again. So when I open, I'm going to go from, let's say, 90 to 0. So I'm going from 90 to 0, and I'm asking here if the current rotation in Euler angles on the y-axis is less than or equal to the open rotation that y. or open rotation Y. So this is the open rotation Y is when we get to 0. So this should be yes, 0. So if I'm asking here if I'm less or equal to 0. So what I want to do here is turning this 0 to a 1, 1f, and saying here yeah, and saying here okay, if I'm for example minus or yeah, if I'm minus or yeah, I'm not getting to minus. That's the thing. The thing that's because on Euler angles don't have minus. It's just from 0 to 300. So when you get to 0, you and you subtract, let's say, a 1, you're not going to get to minus 1. You're going to get to 359. That's the thing. So yeah, I want to put this here. Maybe let's make this a 1. I don't want to do any more rotations. Okay, let's see. Let's check if our doors here are working. Yeah, these are working. These are working. Okay, this one, is it working? Yeah, it's working, I think. Yes. Is it working? Yes, it's working. Now, is it working? Yes. Okay. Now we have doors. Doors that can be opened and closed. And that's what that's the thing. It's hard to get around how these Euler angles work, because you normally would expect when you subtract 1 from 0 to get minus 1, but instead you're getting 359. So you're starting from the top again. It's kind of hard to get your head around it. So yeah, we have our doors now. And now let's just save this. So I want to delete all of this, all these doors, and I'm going to just let 1 here, and I'm going to press save. And now we have doors plus keys, or key. Door plus key. So a door that can be opened and closed, and can also be locked, requiring a key to be unlocked. Okay, so coming to main, switch to origin, and let me just drink some water. Okay, now this is all working. We don't need to worry about doors anymore. But what are we doing now? We are going to pass this key item to unlock rooms to done, and doors that can be locked and need a key to be opened here. So now we're doing good so far. Like this is what the progress that I expected for us to make today. So we just have to do some one more thing for today, and if we have more time, we're going to try to make some other things. So maybe yeah, we're not going to worry about what we're going to do next. Like after we finish this, let's just worry now about this task here. So yeah, let's do the. Oh, I have to refresh this page so you can see what we're doing now. Refresh this and put this here so you can see what we're doing. Let me just open this. And okay, so now you see a little my face. We are making safe boxes that can be opened with a code. So how should this work? Yeah, this should work like this. So let's make a box. It's going to be, we're going to create a new material for this. Maybe we can have a material for doors too. So let's create a brown material for our doors. Brown material. So it's kind of more colorful, not just like it is now. And we have let's make this like an iron mat. Rayland says, "Hi, I'm back. What have I missed? Not much. Like me struggling for an hour and a half to make a door, but we have doors now that can be. We're having some troubles with the rotations because if you remember, we were doing yeah, basically you can't open this door. We don't have a key now, and now I can grab this key, and with this key in the hand, I can open this. And that's the thing that we did. Like the door now can open, and now I'm interacting with the door now, and I don't know what's happening. Oh, I think we have a problem with the doors. That's so sad. But we'll fix it later. Fix doors opening and closing. There's a bug there, programming. But we had our doors functioning or working, but I think I didn't test them enough. It seems that now the doors do work and the player doesn't just go through them. Yeah, it's not going through them. But the thing that we were trying to do now is having these animations where, yeah, it's like just an animation. But the thing is that I can't open the door again. Like I can open and close it, and then when it's closed, I can open it again. So yeah, I'm just going to put another task on Notion here. I'm going to be fixing the doors opening and closing. But first, we're going to make the safe boxes because yeah, we just started doing that, and yeah, let's go here again, and I'm going to just create the brown nuts. Brown material is going to be like a darkish brown. The iron material is going to be like a grayish, kind of bluish gray, and it's going to have the metallic is going to be like this, maybe more. You're going to see when I assign it to something. You're going to see. So for now, I just want to grab the door, and I'm going to put here on the door the new material, brown material, and yeah, let's save, and let's create now a new object that's going to be called, or it's going to be like a cube for now. How could I do this? Like, I think I want to have something like this. A photo. I'm just going to do a quick sketch for this thing. So it's a safe box, but I want to this to be like I know I don't remember the name. Dishonored, yeah, Dishonored. They have like some safe boxes that are kind of like the ones that I want to make in this game. That are I can just search an image for you, so you know what I'm talking about. Dishonored safe boxes. Yeah, kind of like this. I have to search another image. That's better. So maybe this one is better. So we want to open this on a full screen so you can see this better. Let's just open this. Open link in new window. Open image in new tab here. So you can see that these are like safe boxes that are just open this way, and you can change this button or this codes here. Like I want to do something similar to this, and the way we can do this is by yeah, let's make something similar to that. So let's yeah, I don't need this because I had an image there. Okay, so let's make another cube, like a cube here, here. We are going to assign this iron material, and I'm going to change the iron material to something a little bit darker like this, and maybe a little bit more smooth, a bit more smooth and more opaque, or metallic, more metallic like. And yeah, now that we have this cube, we are going to give it a name. It's going to be called a safe box. And I'm going to make this slightly bigger, like this. And I think that's enough. Maybe a little bit more, like this too. 0.25. And what I want to have here is like some buttons here. So I'm going to have some let's see, cubes, more cubes. Here, more cubes. And where is this cube? Okay, I don't want this to be as big as this one. So maybe 0.20, 0.2 by 0.2 by 0.2. And is this the way? This okay. So maybe I just have to put this way. And maybe something like this. So now I can say here, it's going to be on 0.5 here. This is okay, I think. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now let's duplicate this. Let's put this kind of in the middle. Yeah, in the middle here. And let's put this a little bit further away, like 325. And let's duplicate this and put this 0.325. And yeah, these are going to be the buttons for all where not buttons, but things that you have to interact with. And these are going to be for the safe box. So these are safe box number, and basically we are going to have here like a canvas here. So yeah, let's have a canvas here. It's going to be a UI canvas, and it's going to be on world space canvas. Where do I have this? Okay, so it's really big, and I want this to be, let's say, 200 width by 200. I'm just going to put this where it should be, like on 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Let's go here again, and I want this to be really small, like it fits here on the game, because now it's way too big. So yeah, the scale I'm going to put here on 0, 1, 0 0.1, 0 0.1, and that's still really big. Yeah, that's still really big. It's 200 height, and what's the problem with this? In max rotation, this scale here. So yeah, this is in world space. Camera, we don't have a camera here. Sorting layer, additional shaders. Color gamma to linear color figure. Yeah, shaders. Okay. What else should we have here? Canvas scalar, reference pixels per unit. Okay, so we should make this face this way. Yeah, but not minus 120, rather minus 90. And we have to scale this way to be way smaller, like 0.01, 0.01 here, and 0.01. And okay, now we can drag this a little bit further away, like this. And let's create something here. So on our UI, we are going to create just an image, for example. And this image, I want to be, I think I'm having a problem with scaling here. There's something wrong with scaling on the canvas. 125 here. So what I want to make is, you can see that this is 100 by 100 in height, but it's a rectangle, and 100 by 100 should be a square. So yeah, we're having a problem here. Is this because this safe box? Yeah, it's because the scaling on the safe box itself. So let's get this canvas out of here. And let's make this 0.0125, 0.0125, and 0.0125. And now let's make this a child of the safe box again. Now, where is the canvas? I don't know. It's here. Okay. Let's go to the safe box again. Let's go to the canvas. Let's put this 0 and 0. And here. So right around here. So 0, 2, 0, 1. Okay, that's good. And yeah, now that we have this here, I'm going to put this like maybe, let's see where the safe box numbers are on the Y, and this, let's just copy this and make this on the Y too. So this is going to be at the center. And instead of an image, what I really want here is just numbers. So let's just make this UI text Match Pro. And yeah, I have to import TMP essentials. Okay, now we have text here, and I'm going to need 3 texts here. So this is number 1, number 2, or yeah, safe box number, box text, and okay, this is 1, this is 2, and this is 3. Okay, now with that, we have, let's just say that this is 0. This is going to be center and center. Here the same, like the alignment is going to be the center on vertical and horizontal. This is going to be, let's say 1, 2, 3. So let's just 1. Let's just assign our order this on here. So this is the first one. So we have to put this a little bit to here. And we can check, yeah, here, right around here. Then the third one, we are going to do the same. So 32.5, we're going to copy this and make this positive. So now on, if I go and play here, you're going to see here that our safe box, we still have to make a model for the safe box, but our safe box is, we have some numbers here. So we can change its numbers after. Okay, so now that we have the numbers here, I need to, yeah, when we have the numbers, I need to make that when you interact with these numbers change. And when this, yeah, when these numbers are correct, like the code is correct, I want to open this. But for now, I think the only thing that I'm going to do is maybe change the color of the safe box to represent that it opened. Because we didn't have a model for it yet, we didn't have animations or anything. So yeah. But before, I want to take a little bit of a break, so I'm going to be right back, like a minute or 2 maybe. So yeah, very back. I'm back. And yeah, now we were doing this thing about changing the numbers. So here, here, I want to create another script. But first, let's just I'm going to close everything. And I'm going to create a new, let's say here, scripts. Let's put a folder here, environment, for interactables. And here I'm going to put the door and the interactable script. Maybe I can put the collectible here too. So yeah, all the scripts are going to the interactables. I'm going to create a script for the save box number, and maybe another one for the save box itself. So yeah, another script for the save box itself. Save box. So now I can go here on the save box, and I'm going to assign this script here, and I can go to each of these numbers here, and I can put save box number here. So for now, let's just open these two. These two. So item key. No, these are not the ones that I want to open. This is save box and save box number, and the interact to interactable. That's a base script for our interaction. So here on the save box, I don't want to inherit anything, but here on the save box number, I want to inherit the interactable. And how should I inherit this? I want to put an override here. So public void override. Override. But what do I want to override? Public override void. I want to override the interact function that we have here, and we need this. So basically, we have to recreate this function here. And now I want to have another behavior here. So maybe we don't need this, but we're going to pass it anyway, and we are not going to use it because for some interactables we're going to need this, but for others we're not. So it's okay to have them here. Okay, so what I need in the save box numbers, I need 0 private. I'm going to have text, so I need to use tmpro, and it's going to be of type tmp text, and I want to have the number text. I'm going to have here another variable that's a private int current number, and I'm going to make this on start. I'm going to make the current number equal a random range, and it's going to be a random range from 0 to 9. So I put to 10 because it's going to go through 0 to 9 because these are integer numbers. So the highest that it can get is to 9. The current number is going to be this one, and I'm going to grab the number text equal to current number to string. And when I interact, I want to basically check. So here on the save box, I need to have here first of all either serialized field save box, and it's going to be save box script. And here when I have this save box, I want to, when I interact, I want to pass here the, maybe we should create a function here first. So what's the thing that we're going to need here? From here, we are going to need the numbers. So we are going to have private int, an array of numbers. It's going to be numbers. We're also going to have code. So private. The code could be, the code is going to be also an it's going to be also an array. So let's field private int array is going to be code equal new int going to be it's going to have a size of 3, and this numbers is going to be having a size of 3 too. So int 3, and I'm going to have a function here public void update number. Here I'm going to put int index or number index, and another int new value. And here I want to check. Here you want to check, or I want to say here. Okay, I'm going to grab the numbers. The number index that it's passed here is going to equal to new value. And after I do this, I want to check if I'm going to do something here. So I'm going to return here, or make another function here that returns true or false. That says is correct code. Correct code. So this is going to check if the code that we have right now is correct. It's going to return bool. I'm going to create here bool res equal false. I'm going to return this at the end of this, and here I want to make a for. So a for. So I'm going to say int I equals 0. I it's minus than numbers that length. Then I'm going to say I plus plus, and here I want to say okay, if yeah, if the numbers that's 0 or numbers I equal or doesn't equal the code and the code and the same the I, I'm going to say here break. So it's going to get out of the loop, and rest is going to stay false. Yeah, but I think maybe this is not going to work. Yeah, because I put break here, or I make this true first, true. And when I break, I'm going to put rest equal false. Okay, so that should get me the is correct. And I'm going to check if is correct. Code. I want to say here, I want to have another private void is opened. Private bool is opened. Is opened. And it's going to be false for now. And when we get the correct code here, if the correct code is true, I want to do something. So is open is going to be equal to true, but I have to actually open this, open the safe box. And I'm going to need a material here because I want to serialize private material. No, I don't want a material. I want the mesh renderer. Mesh renderer. And what I'm going to do here is mesh renderer that material that color equal color dot green to symbolize this open, but we're not opening anything yet. And I want to make this protected, or not protected, but public, and it is going to be public. I'm going to make this a property, so everyone can get this, but only this script can set. And yeah, so the thing is, I want to get from SafeBox numbers before doing this. No, before doing the interaction, I'm going to say if the SafeBox script is open equal false, or yeah, if equal false. Otherwise, I don't want to do this. I'm going to say here, I'm going to first I have to change this number. So if this number I want to add to this number, but yeah, first let's just add to this number. So the current number plus plus, if the current number is more than 9, I want to put this current number back to 0 equals 0. Lefleton Cliff, I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Says hello, Lefleton Cliff. How are you? We are just making a game here for the game of Game Jam. This is day 2 that we've done. It's not day 2 of the Game Jam, but the second day that we've been streaming the development. And yeah, what we have now is basically we have a story game where well, it's not going to be a real story, but the thing is, you are on Old Town, and in this Old Town, you're going to be looking for human. So yeah, you enter a building, and in that building, you find a door that catches your attention, and you go to that door. And when you get to that door, the owner or receptionist or whoever it is on that building is going to knock you out. And when you wake up, you're going to be in a dungeon below that building, and there's going to be like a cult for a monster or a god in there. And yeah, this monster or god is going to chase you around, and your task is to talk with NPCs that are in cells there, that are captured there, to get clues and stuff, to get keys and codes to get out of the place. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And you can see that we just started. We just started because this started on Friday, the past Friday, but we started on the first stream was on Saturday. And yeah, I'm going to be streaming Monday through Saturday, this thing, and we have 27 days left, but that's that's not a long time to make a game. And yeah, this game of Game Jam has a theme, and the theme is secret. So basically, the way I'm using this theme is by making a game that well, the secret is that below that building there's like this cult, this secret cult that's sacrificing people to a monster or a god. And pretty cool story, right? But what we have now is just this bean with glasses and this door that doesn't even function yet because it's kind of bugged. But yeah, this is a key. We have an inventory system. We have a player walking with stamina when you run. And we are currently making this. This is a safe box. And yeah, that's what we're doing now. So we have 45 minutes of stream left, but I think we're going to be able to finish this safe box at least. Okay, so if current number is more than 9, I'm going to set it back to 0. And after this, I want to grab the safe box, or no, the number text equal current number to string, and I want to pass this new number to the safe box script, update number, and here I'm going to number text. Here I'm going to put serialized field private int, and it's going to be the index for this safe box number index. So the update number, so I have to pass this here, safe box number index, and the current number is I'm going to put here. So back to safe box code. Here I'm going to yeah, this is open. The material I'm grabbing here is color green, and I think this is okay for now. Like, yeah, because here we're generating a random number, and yeah, that's I think that's it. So let's try this. This is our safe box. And I have to put these safe box numbers on the layer interactable, so that way the player can interact with them. And this is going to be safe box number index. This is 1, and this is 2. And I'm just putting some things here. So I'm going to grab everything here, and I'm going to put the safe box script here. And on the number text, we have to go one by one, like this. One by one, like this. We could do this by script, but I think since they are just 3 things to assign, it's okay to do it by hand. And yeah, let's see. let's see what happens now when we create this. But before, I need to have a code and a mesh renderer. So I have to assign the mesh renderer here, and the code is going to be 241. Let's see. Now we are going to disable this for a while, and let's press play and see what happens. Okay, so these are safe blocks, and these are random numbers. So I can press here. I mean, setting the numbers. For example, if I go over, it's going from 0 again. And okay, what's our safe box code? 241. So if I go here and say 241, yeah, it turns out it turns green. So yeah, we have our safe code here, or safe box here, and for now it's not going to let us do anything else. Like after we have to change this to something that looks better and actually can open. So yeah, let's just save, and we have our save box. But before, I'm going to put this on. Let's zero this out. Like, where's the? Let's make this like this, and I think that's okay. That's okay. Let's save. Let's turn this into prefab. So where should I put this? I think on environment is okay. Yeah, environment. Save box. And I'm going to delete this from here. No, I don't think I'm going to delete it, but it's going to be maybe here. And let's rotate this. Okay, so now let me check this here. Okay, here I'm going to drag this from our Notion save boxes that can be opened with a code. I'm going to drag this to done. And here on GitHub desktop, I'm going to put here what did we do? Save box that can that works with a code. For now, we have a save box that turns screen when the correct code is entered. Okay. Commit to main and push to origin. And while this loads, okay. So next thing is fixing the doors that we have here. So fix doors opening and closing. And I think that's going to be all for today, because we have like 40 minutes. And let's see, because maybe you can start doing some other things. Yeah, let's try to. Okay, so what's the problem here? Let's go to our door. The save box, I'm going to just close this that we don't need. And the thing is on this script. Everything is on this script. So here, I think that I have to, when I'm opening, or when I'm closing, sorry, instead of saying here rotation.y, I'm going to create another here. That's rotation.y to equal. Let's see. Yeah, this is going to be another float. That's going to be rotation y equal rotation y. If rotation y equals 359, I'm going to make it equal. No, if rotation to 359, this is going to equal 360 or 0, because saying 360 or 0 here, it would be the same, I think. Let's just try this. Okay, we have a problem here. Root y2. Root y2. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Okay, now this door is locked, so we can't open this. We need the key. Now with the key, we open this. We close it. And the thing is it opening again? No, it's not. So what's happening here? Not sure what's happening here. So when it gets closed, it's trying to go the other way around. This is, yeah, we didn't use this rotation y, y2. So maybe that's why we had the same behavior. Let's see now that we changed that and we included that into the snapping. If this is working, okay. Yeah, we have to unlock this door with this key. Okay, we close this and can we? Okay, when we open this again, it's going the other way around. And maybe we can change this value from 360 to 0. To 0. Let's see. Because now it's trying to rotate the other way, and that's not what it wants. Let's play. Play. So yeah, getting the key again. Getting the key. And using it. And now it doesn't even close. And now it works for some reason. Now it works, but the first time I did this, it didn't. Not sure why is that, because it's working. You can see that it's working. But the first time I tried to close the door, like now I open and it's okay. But when now it's working, I'm not really sure what's happening here. Is it working or not? I guess I'm just leaving the door as it is now. And the thing is that maybe this works, but if I make some copies here, let's make some copies. And let's rotate them. So this is going to be rotated 90 degrees here. This is going to be rotated 180. 180. Yes. And this one is going to be rotated 360. Okay, so now we have all the scenarios where we could have a door. And now I'm going to just try this. Okay, I have to unlock this, so I'm going to put on every door here. I'm going to modify this value to unlocked. So all the Adrian's creative channels here. Yo, romanleco, did you choose the name? Also, your mic is a bit dodgy for me. It could be dodgy. I'm not sure why, but it says here like I have some problems with connection or something. And yeah, I chose the name. Not for this game, but for the other one. If you're talking about the other one, like now we're making another game. But for the game in 10 days, the name is Trick or Turret, and that's the name that we came up with. That was an idea that you came up with, and we made a poll for what name should be. And yeah, that's Trick or Turret. Okay, so now let's see if this works. Okay, this works. Let's see if this one works. Yeah, it seems like it's working. Seems like it. And then is this working? Yeah, it seems it is working. Yeah. And let's check this one. Yeah, this is not working. romanleco, did you choose the name? By the way, I had to switch to Twitch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I chose the name for the last game that making a game in 10 days. And then the name for that game is Trick or Turret. I can show you the each page if you want. After we finished it, I made some cover art for the game. So so it's kind of not that empty. So you see now it has some arts. Well, it's just a simple image here for the game, and you can see it's Trick or Turret. It has a banner now, and you can download it. Emiberry says, I thought the mic was about my Wi-Fi. Yeah, your mic is quite weird. For the last hour or more. Wow. I'm not sure. I think the problem here is YouTube says on YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. And I'm not sure what I can do about it. Like I could change some settings, but still, it's like the same. Maybe I could like stop streaming on vertical and try to solve that. But yeah, I think it's because of my Wi-Fi connection. And how bad is it? Like, is it that bad that I should like restart the stream, or maybe I can cut the vertical stream, or it's not that bad? What do you say? Should I restart the stream? It's not that bad though. Okay. Yeah, because the thing is that if I now restart the stream, I'm going to put this like part 1, and part 2 is going to be like 30 minutes long. So yeah, that's what I don't want to restart it, because if we could have like 2 parts of a stream and it's okay, but it's not okay if the second part is like only 10 minutes or 30 minutes. Okay, so I'm sorry about it. I'll see what I can do. I'm going to search for that error that I'm getting on YouTube again and see what I can do about it. But I think it's mainly because of my connection. Okay, so these are not going to be locked. And here, let's see again. So we have the doors working, and now we don't. So what's the problem here? Open rotation, Y. So here, open rotation is going to be starting Y rotation. Okay, so this should be called when I get. This is the same thing that we were doing before, but we have to fix it again. And it was working before, but now it doesn't seem to be doing that well. Okay, so the open rotation Y. And I see like the same message from Adrian's creative channel. Is that a bug, or did you ask again? Just in case, I'm going to put this. This is the name for the game that we were doing on the game in 10 days challenge. So yeah, Trick or Turret, just in case. Okay, so here on opening, there's a problem on opening, but not on closing. Let's just see again here what's happening, because these are working correctly. Yes, working correctly. Open and close. These two working correctly. This one is working correctly too, and this one is not. So it goes the other way around, and it closes itself. And I want to see here on this door Now when I press, it says here that it's opening it. When I press again, it doesn't do anything. And when I think the close thing is Linus, and it's not doing anything. What can we do about it? Try. We could try. But that's not what we are going to do. We are going to try and fix this. So the problem here is that this is not getting called in just the last door, and the last door goes from 90 to 0. So here it goes 90 to 0. So I could have here that yeah, if the rotation here is, I can make some functions here like float. Okay, so I'm saying here if the open rotation here is if it's 0 or equal to 0, is minus or equal to 0, then I'm going to put the open rotation here to 1. And here I want to say, okay, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm going to choose here the we could have rotation xy, and here if y and it's going to equal, let's say 0 for now, or it's going to equal open rotation y if the rotation y here is equal to Circuit Attendant says, "Hey romanleco, I got my games 2.0 version working correctly. What you doing in last hour? I'm just trying to fix these doors. And as soon as I finish the stream, like we have 20 minutes left. As soon as I finish the stream, I'm going to try your game, and I'm going to leave you feedback there. So yeah, because I would play your game on stream, but since I can't show the gameplay, I don't think I should do that. Like I can't show the gameplay because I don't have an Android emulator here. But yeah, as soon as I finish, I'm going to play your game, and I'm glad that you have your 2.0 version working. Okay, so rotation y is if this is 0, or if open rotation, yeah, I want to say here, I don't want to do this. So I want to say if this is less or equal to 0, I'm going to make this rotation y equal 1f, and I'm going to use this for the if here. So rotation y. Let's try this again. And we could have saved a lot of time if we used just the animator. But I wanted to do this by code because it's a little bit slightly more performance for this. Like it's not good to have a lot of animator components, but I think I didn't choose the correct, like I didn't do the correct decision. It would be so much faster to make this with an animation. Like we, instead of making this in 2 hours, we have made this in, I don't know. And this is not even working. Like okay, let's get back to what we have. This is open. Y. Let's analyze what's happening here. Let's analyze this. I'm not writing. I'm just thinking. So this door, let's press play. This door, starting Y rotation is 6. What? 6? There's a problem here. There's a problem. Because this, why is this 6? Okay, so I think that was the problem, maybe. Okay, if this is 6, hey Negative, welcome back to the stream. We are fighting still with the doors. Like we've done, well, not just that, because we also made a save box here. And for example, the code for this one is 241. So for example, I can go here and change this to 2, 4, and 1, and it's going to get green. You know, we have a save box working there. But the thing is that this door is not working. Like every other, when it gets in every other direction, it works, but not in this one. So I think the problem is with the starting rotation. And you said my device is lagging so hard. I think the problem is mine. Like a couple people have said, my mic is for the last hour or more is quite weird. So maybe it's my connection and not yours. Could be, could be. So yeah, just to let you know. Okay, so this is starting rotation here is 0. So what I want to do here is make another case here for when it's opening here. Let's see if the if the starting rotation is less than 1, I'm going to do this. Else I'm going to do this. So let's start this. Okay, for any other case, I want to do the same thing and the same thing. And here, I'm going to say, okay, just copy this. And yeah, so here is this is the thing that catches the door when it gets to -90 or yeah, when it gets fully opened or fully closed. And here I want to check if the starting Y rotation is -1 or it's less than 1. Sorry, I want to say okay, since I'm going to go back or backwards, I'm going to go from 0 to 270. So yeah, or open rotation Y. Yeah, I think I could do this here. Yes. So let's just go back here. So what ultimately is changing these values is the open and starting rotation here. So I could say here if the open rotation Y is minus or it's less than 1, I'm going to do something. And what do I want to do? I want to say the open rotation now, or the starting rotation. Sorry, starting rotation is less than 1. I want to put the open rotation Y being equal to it's being equal to whatever the whatever this is. So this is going to be 270, but I don't want to hard code it. I want to 360 minus 90. 360 F minus 90 F. So and minus 90 is because we are going, that's the thing that we want to do here. Just rotate in 90 degrees. Okay, so this is going to be the open rotation, and if this is the case too, I want to, the closing one should be going from 270 to 0. So 270 to 0. Starting my rotation. Yeah, so 200. Let's just check if this is doing the thing. I don't think it's going to work. But let's just try, because we still have to consider. I think this should fix the opening, but the closing is going to be still going to be working really bad. So let's see. Okay, so let's check that everything is working here. first because I don't want to mess with the other doors that are working correctly. And this one, yeah, it's working correctly too. And what about this one? Okay, it's open correctly, and I think we're going to, yeah, we just have a problem with the closing, but we can fix that. Okay, so now we have the opening of this door. Okay, and then we will have to check here if where is this on closing. Yes. Okay. We want to check here first if the opening for starting by rotation is less than 1. I'm going to do something, and if not, I'm going to do the thing that we are doing here. Who know opening and closing a door by code would take so much time. Okay, so starting Y rotation here. So the thing that I want to do is I'm going to just copy this here. Okay. And yeah, maybe I don't need this, but we'll use this again. Okay, so when I'm in this rotation, that's when this gets opened, the rotation will be minus, or no, it's going to be 270, right? Yeah, it's going to be 270, and I have to go back. So if this is the starting rotation, it's less than 1. I'm going to have to. I think the main problem with this is, why would I do this? Why would I rotate this door like it's rotated now? Because if I fix this, it's going to work the same way as it as the first door. So I don't think I even need this. But let's just make it. Let's just make it work. Yeah, you have a lot of lag. Yeah, but that's because of my stream. So yeah, the problem is not yours. I think the problem is mine. I'm so sorry. I'll search what I can do about it. But yeah. Okay, so what's the problem with so this should open. This should open this way, right? This is like, this is going to work this way. This is going to open this way. And back again, this is going to open this way. No. It's going to open this way. Yeah, but that's the same behavior as the first door. So why would I make this? But I want a door that opens to the other way, you know? I want a door that opens the in a different way. So maybe we'll have to finish fixing these doors on next stream, because we only have 5 minutes left of stream. And Zero, I'm going to try your game as soon as I finish this stream. I'm going to try your game. So don't worry. I'm going to. I didn't forget it. I'm going to try your game. Okay. And okay. So what's the thing about this? So if this is on 0, but it's the other way around, I instead of saying okay, so this is 360, but instead of saying I want to open it this way too, what I want to do is open it this way. Like, it should be to this way, so like this, you know, and that should be, yeah, like minus 260, right? Minus 270. But the other way around would be 300. Oh, it would be 90. So instead of saying plus here, I'm going to say sorry, minus here. I'm going to say plus. And this is going to be 90, just 90. 90 here. Open right rotation is, yeah, 90. And let's see what happens now. Okay, so this is closing. Okay, so basically it's doing the same here. Okay, let's just press play. Okay, so this works correctly, right? Yes. Okay, let's try this one. Yes. This one now. And this one should open from here. Yeah, but it's not, yeah. I don't know. Maybe we should make this with animations and stop trying to do this with code because of the but I'm sure I can do it with the angles. That's the thing. But okay, we just reached our limit for today's stream, like 5 hours now. I'm going to just put everything that we did in these changes. I'm going to discard all the changes here, discard the changes, and I'm going to reload this project. So we still have to fix the doors tomorrow. Okay, but yeah, that was today's stream. I hope still with the lag that you are perceiving in the stream, you could still enjoy it, and I'm going to try to fix it next time. And yeah, that's it for today. I'm going to go and play your game, Zero Rocket Finland. And yeah, bye bye to you all. It was good to have you here, and thanks to all of you for your comments. Bye bye.